Hi, my name is David Brogan and I'd like to welcome you to this series of piano lessons, a first series that assumes no prior knowledge. You can begin playing piano or keyboards today without knowing anything about music whatsoever. I hold a master's degree in music and piano, and I've been playing professionally and as a teacher for over 25 years. And without further ado, we're going to get going. So the first thing we need to know is we play the piano with our fingers. So we need to know which fingers to use to play the piano. In school you've probably been told you don't have 5 fingers, you have 4 fingers and the thumbs. As far as piano goes, we go back to having 5 fingers or 5 digits. And the thumbs are numbered 1. Okay, so we basically have 1 and we go out from that central 1 to 2, 3, 4 and 5. So thumbs 1, index finger 2, middle fingers 3, ring fingers 4, and little fingers or pinkies 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just to do that facing you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Same in this hand, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So from the center thumb out, fan out to the little finger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is very important. It's really all we need to know, as well as the ability to find the notes on the piano, and from that we can start playing today. The methodology behind why I teach this way is when I was a student, there's so many different elements you have to process to become a pianist. It's very hard to take them all in at once. And I really found students getting bored very easily, and it's much better to get you playing today and introduce each concept as you're actually playing. So the concepts, we have to know the finger numbers, we have to know the note names, we'll eventually learn to read music. We have what's called dynamics, how to play loud or soft. We have expression, whether we play legato joined up or staccato, detached. We have tempo, the speed to think about. We have rhythm to think about. We have phrasing. All these different elements in music can make it a sort of information overload at the beginning. And so, as I say, the reasoning behind why I teach in the method I do is to get you playing straight away. Get your hands on the piano, both hands, and you'll be playing pieces that through the sort of method books could take you anywhere between 6 months to a year before you'd be up to that standard through traditional means of learning piano. Okay, the other thing before we actually get to the piano, which you can see behind me here, we have the musical alphabet. Now, unlike the English alphabet, the musical alphabet only has 7 letters, and they are the first 7 letters of the English alphabet: A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Now, there's a whole load more than 7 notes in this piano. So what happens is once you get to the G, you begin again. So the cycle just repeats. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And it just keeps going and going and going. Okay, one thing you can practice straight away, and I would advise this, is unlike conventional languages, certainly English, where you have been taught to learn to read from the left side of a page across a line onto the next line, left to right, left to right. Music, you can play both ascending or going up the piano, which follows the logical A, B, C, D, F, G. But the thing to note is you can also play down the piano in a reverse order. Okay, so unlike a conventional language, if you like, music can go backwards as well as forwards. And some students fall down at this. I'm just making a point of this at the beginning because they're not able to follow the notes or the numbers in a reverse sequence. So something I would encourage you to do straight away is to learn the alphabet forwards and backwards. So, get into the habit of A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then reverse it. G, F, E, D, C, B, A. And aim to keep doing that until you can say it in reverse as easily as you can forwards. A, B, C, D, F, G, G, F, E, D, C, B, A, B, C, D, F, G, G, F, E, D, C, B, A. And what this will do is when you're actually playing the notes in the piano, whether you're playing them, as I say, ascending, going up the piano, or descending, going down, you'll not lose track of the actual letter names of the notes because you've trained your mind to say the alphabet in whatever order you would like to. One last thing. I know you want to get to playing, so one last thing is just the actual shape of the hand, if you like, when we play the piano. We don't want to be playing with fingers like this, drop down. We don't want to be playing with flat fingers, although you may see me doing that on the videos, and the reason is just so that you can see more of the keys and my fingers aren't obstructing the view like this sort of thing, so you can clearly see what I'm doing. But the correct shape of the hand, and there's a few ways of doing this at the beginning. You know, shake your hands out, don't be afraid to do that, get nice and loose and relaxed. And the three ways I would say of doing this is you can either make a fist of the opposite hand, loosely put this hand over it, take it away, and what you'll see is you have a shape that resembles a sort of semicircle, or holding a ball as if you're about to pitch or throw, nice relaxed. Don't have it as a claw, nice relaxed fingers. If you feel yourself clawing up, shake the hand out again, do it again, take it away. So you can use a fist. The other thing you can use is an elbow. Again, put the hand over the elbow, just take it away, it's a natural shape, and that's how you'll drop on the piano. Imagine this is the piano, you just drop on. A nice relaxed shape. You can also use your knees. Okay, you can't see me, but I stand up maybe and get up a bit. Oh, here we go. Knees here, again, just put your hands over the knees, take them away, and you'll have them in the natural shape to drop on the piano. Okay. So we've covered the finger numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've covered the alphabet A, B, C, D, F, G, G, F, E, D, C, B, A, and we've covered the actual shape of the hands. The next thing we're going to do is get to the piano and get playing. Okay, when we look at the piano and we follow it along, we can see that it has 88 notes, which are a combination of white keys and black keys. We'll also see that there's a nameplate. In this instance, the piano is called a Boston. This is a grand piano and has a few extra keys over the standard piano and keyboards. Okay, going to the bottom of the piano, we already mentioned that the musical alphabet is A, B, C, D, E, F and G. So if we look at these notes, I'll try and get the camera angle right. The very bottom note, white key on the piano, is an A. So basically the white keys follow the musical alphabet and we just go A, B, C, D, E, F and G. So once we reach the G, we repeat A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and so on right to the top of the piano. So it just keeps going, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So if you ever get lost and can't remember your notes on the piano, just start at the bottom and count up through your musical alphabet. Okay, the black keys are very helpful at the beginning because they help us find our white keys. They're like geographical features, if you like mountains or hills and streams and valleys help us navigate our landscape. And on the piano, the black keys help us. So we're going to look first of all at the groups of 2 black keys. If we go to the group of 2 black keys, the white key immediately to the left of the first black key is a C. Okay? We're going to learn this key first because most of the first tunes we're going to learn begin on this note C. Okay, so 2 black keys to the left, the note is C. And the good news is, to the left of all the groups of 2 black keys, the note is C. So C, coming up, 2 black keys, C. 2 black keys, C. 2 black keys, C. And so forth. So this is a very useful exercise at the beginning, is to find and be able to find all your notes in any position on the piano. So the C's are always going to be in the same position. Okay. The next note we're going to learn is a note to the left of the 3 black keys. So this one's an F, so the left of the 3 black keys. So all the F's again will be in the same position to the left of the 3 black keys. And we could go through the entire piano, which I advise finding all your F's. And one more. Okay, from these 2 keys we can find all the rest. but we can also use the geography and the contours of these black keys to find our other notes. So C to the left of the 2, learn that one first, F to the left of the 3. Now we go the other direction to the right. So to the right of the 2 black keys is an E, all your E's will be in the same position, and so forth. And finally, using the black keys, to the right of the 3 black keys is B. 3 black keys to the right, B. So just to recap that, to the left of the 2, C, to the left of the 3, F, to the right of the 2, E, to the right of the 3, B. Okay, well we have C and E left and right. What comes between? D. And it also comes between the 2 black keys. So an easy note to find, 2 black keys in the middle, D. Okay, and that just leaves us G and A. And A, as we said, was the very first note we play on the piano. G is to the right of the middle in the group of 3. G is to the left of the middle black key in the group of 3. So, using the black keys we can find any white key on the piano. And what I would advise you to do, I'm just going to pan out here a bit. What I would advise you to do is find these keys repeatedly over the entire span of the piano until you're comfortable finding any note A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And just to recap what we were saying earlier, also do it in reverse. If you're going to go up your notes, for instance, say I decided to find all my A's, then all my B's, then all my C's. Also try it in the reverse, finding your G's, your F's, your E's, D's, C's, B's and A's. So you're practicing, playing your notes going down the piano. Okay. One possible thing can happen is you can confuse the F's and the C's and the E's and the B's. If you think about it, C comes before F in the alphabet, E comes, comes after B. But C comes before F, so the way I remembered this is F is bigger than C, so F gets 3 and C gets 2. Okay, with a bit of practice you'll have no problem remembering the notes. One other thing to say is, as a musician we use 3 senses. We use the sense of touch, which actually plays the keys. We use the sense of sight, which will read the music eventually. And the most important sense of all, of course, is hearing, which we share with the audience. So the audience doesn't use touch, they're not playing the instrument, and they don't use sight, they're not actually reading music, they're only listening. So they don't really care what note, fingers you play the notes with. They don't care whether you can read music or whether you've learnt it by ear, as long as you play the tune correctly. But for us, as time goes on, you want to use that team effectively. And this is why I would advise you, eyes closed, start feeling around the keyboard, get to know where the gaps are between these notes. So feel your group of 3, feel the gap in there, feel the gap in there. And find then 3 black keys. To the left is F, to the right is B. Feel around again, feel 2 black keys, there's a gap there, there's a gap there. I've got a finger in the middle. So that's C to the left, E to the right. So with a lot of practice, using your sense of touch, you only, eyes closed, you should be able to find any key on the piano. If you play a wrong note eventually, I know this is an introductory video, but this is what you're aiming for as a musician, and it will depend on how much practice you put in and how committed you are to becoming good at it. You will correct your notes with your hearing rather than your sight. So if I intended to play that note, and for instance I made this sound instead, I would ask myself, is that a higher sound than my intended sound, or is it a lower sound? For instance, if I played that sound instead of this one, I would again ask myself, is it lower or higher, and then attempt to correct using my hearing until I match the sound I was looking for. And again using touch to find my notes so that my eyes can remain on the actual music. It's quite advanced stuff, but I'm introducing it now so that you can be thinking ahead of the importance of having a team. Okay, if you think about it, a star player goes out on the pitch. He can be the best player in the world, or she can, but if they're up against 3 people, they're probably going to get beaten. So the same way in music, if we're effectively using our 3 musical senses of touch, hearing and sight, we're probably going to become a better musician than someone who's just using the 1 sense. Whether it's just touch or whether it's just hearing or they're using their sight to correct every mistake they make. Okay, so I just wanted to touch on that. Okay, the first position we're going to use to learn our songs is the middle C position. So we go back up and you can see the nameplate there. We have a nameplate on practically every piano. And generally middle C will be very close to that nameplate. So we see the group of 2 black keys, and that is middle C. Now, middle C is not in the middle of the piano. Actually, if you look, it has 2 black keys to the right and has 3 black keys to the left. So why is it middle C? Well, on most pianos, not grands, which have an extra C at the very top, there are 7 keynotes. And if we count from our bottom C notes, so 2, there's our first one, 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's the nameplate. It's the 4th C on the piano from the bottom, and 4 is the middle number from 1 to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3 C's below it, 3 C's above it on a standard piano. Okay, even if it's a grand piano, all you have to do is count up 4 C notes from the bottom. So 1, 2, 3, 4 will always bring you to middle C. Okay, keyboards are different, but generally again, that middle C on a keyboard, depending on the amount of keys, will more or less be in the center of the keyboard. It's not going to be off somewhere very far to the left or very far to the right. It's going to be centrally placed. Okay, our first hand position will be putting, I'm showing my left hand here because I'm holding the camera in my right, so I'm just going to very quickly switch. We want, remember our hand shape was a very loose curve. If I can just show it as if we're holding an imaginary ball. And again, we can use our fist, elbow or knee to get that position. And we lightly drop our fingers onto the piano, so we're sitting on those tips. Yeah, we're just sitting on those. And our thumb is on the side. We don't play the notes with the point of our thumb, and we don't play with a flat position. I do that just for illustration purposes. So that's our position. Thumb on C, the left of the 2 black, and then each finger takes a consecutive key, white key that is. And our numbers are 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. And at the beginning, that's all we really need to know to get going. Okay, the left hand, when we bring it in, will also bring the thumb onto the C, but this time dropping the fingers in the opposite direction. So it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Okay, let's see if I can get a better camera angle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so good luck with that. One last thing I'd like to say to you is actually where the piano got the name. The full name of the piano at the beginning was the Forte A piano, which then got switched around to Piano A Forte. I thought when I was a child it was a very exotic sounding instrument, which is one of the reasons I want to learn it. And then I got pretty disappointed when I found out that it just translated as soft and loud. So not great imagination shown there. And the reason they called it the soft and loud instrument, or the loud and soft, is it's because it's touch and pressure sensitive. If I just tip the note, very light pressure, I get a soft sound. And the more pressure and weight I push through the note, the dynamic level, as we call it, gets louder and louder. Okay, so soft and loud. And of course that has been shortened down to just piano, which literally translates as soft. And that's the story behind the name of the piano. Okay. Okay, Mary Had a Little Lamb, middle C position. We have 2 black keys and C just to the left, the white key. Okay, we put our thumb on the C and then the rest of our fingers on consecutive white keys. Remember, our finger numbers are 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll begin this with the finger numbers. So we go 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. We'll do that again. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. 2, 2, 2, and back to 3, 3, 3. Next, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, down to 1, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. Okay, we'll try that again now with the note names. So it's E, D, C, D, E, 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 D, 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 and back to E, E, E. E, D, C, D, E, 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 middle C, D, D, E, D, and C. And with a bit of practice, it should sound like this. So middle C position, 2 black keys, white key just to the left, take it with our thumb, then a white key for each finger. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember those finger numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So jingle bells just for the right hand this time, and we go by the numbers. We start off 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3. Just do that a little bit again. 3, 5, 1, 2, 3. Lots of fours. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3. 2 fast threes. And 3 again. D, which is 2. 3, 2, and up to 5. So I'm going to do that little section again, starting with the fours. So 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 5. Now the second section of the song, second half, is identical to the first half, except for the ending. So we start off again with 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3. Lots of fours again. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 3, 3. The 2 fast threes. Up to 5, 5, 4, 2, and we finish on 1. Good. Okay, now let's try it with the note names. We go E, 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 E up to G, down to middle C, D and E. Then F, 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 E, 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 D, D, E, D, and all the way up to G. Same as the beginning again. E, 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 E up to G, middle C, D and E. F, 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 E, 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 G, G, F, D and middle C. Now to let you hear what it'll sound like with a bit of practice. luck with that. Okay, Ode to Joy, right hand. Our position is middle C, 2 black keys, white key to the left. And we just put one finger, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, on each of the notes from C up to G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So every finger has a white key. Okay, we're going to begin by playing it by finger number. So it's 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 2. Now we nearly do the same thing again. 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 1. And that's the first half of Ode to Joy. We'll do it again this time with the note names. So this time it's E, E, F, G, G, F, E, D, C, C, D, E, E, D, D, E, E, F, G, G, F, E, D, C, C, D, E, D, C, C. And now without finger numbers or note names so we can hear it. Okay, and also the next stage would be the rhythm or the count. It's in 4/4 time, which gives us 4 beats to each bar, and this is the way it would sound. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and 3, 4. And just to show those little bits again, at the end of each line. 1, 2, and 3, 4. 1, 2, and 3, 4. And at the end of the next line, 1, 2, and 3, 4. Okay. The second half goes like this. Again, right hand in the same position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. C, D, E, F, G. And we begin with the finger numbers again. So 2, 2, 3, 1. 2, 3, 4, 3, 1. 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Okay, so Twinkle Twinkle Little Star for the right hand only. It's in middle C position, and if you remember how to find middle C, we go to the group of 2 black keys, and the white key just to the left of the first black key is C. So we position our thumb in C, and each of the rest of our fingers takes a white key in sequence. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's C, D, E, F, and G. Okay, for this piece we also have to play the note A. There's 2 ways we can do this. We can either move our little finger and stretch it 1 note to the right, so it goes and then stretches up and comes back. If you find this stretch to be too awkward, simply move your entire hand 1 key to the right. So going up the piano this direction, 1 key, and bring it back. For the purposes of the lesson, I'm just going to stretch the note. Okay, so we begin with 1, which is middle C. We go 1, 1, 5, 5. Now that stretch with a little finger, and we go 5, 5 again, and bring it back, 5. Let's just do that a little bit first. So 1, 1, bottom to top, 5, 5, stretch the little finger up one note, 5, 5, and bring it back. Now we go 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, and finish on a 1. Okay, now from top going down to bottom. 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, and a 2. 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, and a 2. Now the same as the beginning again, middle C. 1, 1, 5, 5, stretch up the note. 5, 5, and bring it back. 5. 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, and finish on a 1. Okay, let's run through the entire piece. Okay, it's 1, 1, 5, 5, 5, 5, and 5. 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, and 1. 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, and 2. Same again. 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, and 2. Same as the beginning. Middle C1, 1, 5, 5, up the 5, 5, and back, 5. 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, and finish on 1. Okay, well done. Okay, now we'll just do it with the note names. One other thing to notice, or I'd like to say, is my hand position isn't the way I would normally play the piano. I do it like this so that you can see the notes the easiest way. If I was to curve my hand, it would cover the notes. So, flat fingered position is not the way to play the piano. Okay, so the note names this time. So C, C, G, G, A, and back to G. F, F, E, E, D, D, and middle C. G, G, F, F, E, E, and a D. G, G, F, F, E, E, and a D. Same as the beginning, middle C and C again. G, G, A, and back to G. F, F, E, E, a D, and a C. Okay, and a little training technique from that video, let's have a look. This is to develop independence of the fingers. Now, you may find this difficult at the beginning, but keep with it. And it's for these finger stretches that we just had in Twinkle Twinkle. So it's just the thumb first, it should be easy, and back. Index finger, and back. This one you may find difficult, it's the Spock from Star Trek. Greeting. So splitting those fingers. And also what you might find difficult is that little finger coming out from the fourth, and back. And like anything else, keep at it. The more you do it, the easier it will become. Okay, if it hurts, stop. Okay. Well done, Twinkle Twinkle, and I hope you enjoy that lesson. Hello again. This is the second way to play Twinkle Twinkle, this time with both hands. Again, middle C position, so what we will be doing is sharing middle C with both thumbs number ones, and then taking the next consecutive keys with the rest of our fingers, the white keys. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Okay, when you're practicing you will take a more natural curved hand position, but for illustration purposes I'll be trying to keep my fingers as much out of the way of the keys as possible so you can see what I'm actually doing. So we have both hands on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from middle C, and we begin with finger 4 on the left hand, which is G. We go 4, 4, we now jump to the right hand, finger 2, 2, 2, 3, 3 and back to 2. Still on the right hand, our thumb number 1, transfer to the left hand, 2, 2, 3, 3 and a 4. Jump back to the right, 2, 2, 1, 1, back to the left, 2, 2 and a 3. Back to the right, 2, 2, 1, 1, back to the left, 2, 2 and a 3. Now the same as the beginning again, left hand, finger 4. 4, 4, jump to the right hand, finger 2, 2, 3, 3 and back to 2. Still on the right, thumb number 1, 1, 1, transfer to the left, 2, 2, 3, 3 and a 4. Okay, we'll go through it once more. This time I'll just call out the finger numbers and you can watch how it transfers from left to right and back again. So 4, 4, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3 and a 4. 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2 and a 3. 2, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2 and a 3. Starting on 4 again. 4, 4, 2, 2, 3, 3 and a 2. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3 and a 4. Okay, and just to finish off, we'll play it again, this time with the note names. So on left hand, we go G, G, to the right hand, D, D, E, E and a D. Middle C, C again, left hand, B, B, A and a G. Back to the right, D, D, C, C left, B, B and an A. Right, D, D, C, C left, B, B and an A. Same as the beginning. Left hand G, G, back to the right, D, D, E, E and a D. Middle C, B, B again, A and finish on G. So that will now sound like this once you practice it a little bit. Hope you enjoyed that lesson. Well done. Okay, middle C position for Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Thumbs sharing middle C, 2, 3, 4, 5. And how Twinkle Twinkle should sound. Okay, so I've been told that Mozart wrote this one when he was 4. Anyway, off we go, finger numbers, and we begin on 4 with the left hand. So we have 4, 4, up to the right hand, finger 2, then 3, and again, and back to 2. We'll just do that again. So 4 twice, up to the right hand, 2 twice, 3 twice, and back to 2. Then we go left hand, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4. Right hand again, 2, 2, 1, 1. Left hand, 2, 2 and a 3. Right hand again, 2, 2, 1, 1. Left hand, 2, 2 and a 3. Staying on the left, 4, 4. Right up to the right hand again, 2, 2, 3, 3 and a 2. Left hand finishes us off, 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, and finish on 4. Okay, the note names this time. We begin on the left with 4, which is G. So G, G, up to the right hand, D, D, E, E, D. Left hand, middle C, C, B, B, A, and G. Right hand again, D, D, C, C. Left hand, B, B, and an A. Same again, up to D, D, C, C, B, B, and an A. G, G, up to the right hand, D, D, E, E, and D. Left hand, C, C, B, B, A, and G. So good luck with that. That's Twinkle Twinkle. Hello again, and I hope you've enjoyed this introduction. And we've covered a lot of ground, and it's given you a bit of a template and letting you know what's coming ahead in the series of lessons. Just to give you a bit of help maybe with the order of the pieces to go through. We covered Twinkle Twinkle with the right hand and then hands together. I would begin with this and then maybe go on to Happy Birthday and the series of festive tunes like Jingle Bells and We Wish You and Away in the Manger, Good King Wenceslas, as a group to maybe do together around the same standard. Then from that, maybe move on to Happy Birthday, Hush Little Baby, Yankee Doodle, New World Symphony, and then move on to, I suppose, Daisy Bell and Ode to Joy, which is quite a comprehensive lesson, lasting about 10 minutes. And then from that, I would wait until you've mastered these pieces before you begin attempting more advanced pieces like the For Elise, Janopody by Satie and Lady Madonna, the Beatles. These are more advanced pieces, and the whole idea of the series is that there's something for everyone at whatever level you're at, and that's it. Okay, Happy Birthday. This is how it sounds. So as we can see, it's in middle C position, thumb sharing middle C, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the remainder of our fingers. Remembering thumb is 1, little finger is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we begin with the finger numbers. Left hand, we begin on 4. 4, 4, 3, 4, 1, 2. We'll just do that again. 4, 4, 3, 4, 1, 2. And now 4, 4, 3, 4. Up to the right hand, 2, 1. Down to the left again, 4, 4. And up to the right, 5, 3, 1. Left hand, 2, 3. Back to the right, 4, 4, 3, 1. 1. And this time with the note names. So left hand starts on G, finger 4. G, G, A, G, C, B. G, G, A, G. Up to right hand, D, C. Back to the left, G, G. Right hand, high G, G, E, C. Left hand, B and A. Back to the right, F, F, E, C, D, C. Okay, good King Wenceslas, a Christmas carol this time, middle C position, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, going to play through it first. Here we go. Okay, so with the finger numbers first, we begin with the right hand. 1, 1, 1, 2. Then with our left hand, 1, 1 and down to 4. 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. Now that little bit will be repeating quite a bit in the song. We'll go over it again. It just goes 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. Okay, right again. Middle C, which is 1. 1, 1, 1, 2. The left takes middle C. 1, 1, 4. And here again. 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. Up to the top finger in the right hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. We'll just do that again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Down to the left, doing the little figure again. 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. Staying on the left. 4, 4, 3, 2. Right hand. 1, 1, 2. And from the top to the bottom. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 1. Okay, this time with the note names. Middle C, 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 D. Middle C with the left. C, C and G. A, G, A, B, C, C. Back to middle C with the right. C, 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 D. Middle C with the left. C, C and down to G. A, G, A, B, C and C again. Right up to the highest note G on the right hand. G, F, E, D, E, D, C. Left hand again. A, G, A, B, C, C. Still on the left. G, G, A, B. Right hand. C, C, D. Right up to the top note. G, F, E, D, C, F, C. That's good King Wenceslas. Okay, a very old lullaby this time. Hush Little Baby. Again, it's middle C position, thumb sharing C. 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is what it should sound like once you've learnt it. Okay, so we'll begin with our finger numbers, starting off with 4 on the left hand, up to 3 on the right, and we play 3 twice quickly, and then slowly, 4, 3, 2 quick 2s, and a slow 2. We'll run through that again. So 4, 3, 3, 3, 4, 3, 2, 2, 2. The next we're going to play 2 fast 4s on the left, 4, 4, and up to the right, 2 fast 2s and a slow 2, 2, 2, 2. So we're just going to do that again, 4, 4, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1, 1. So I'm going to run from the beginning to there again. 4, 3, 3, 3, the left again, 4, and back to the right, 3, 3, 4, 3, 2, 2, and similar to what we've already done, 4, 4, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1, 1. Last section in slow motion, 4, 4, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1, 1. Now the note names this time, starting on the left, G with 4, and up to the right, E, 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 F, E, D, D, D. Down to the left, G, G, back to the right, D, 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 E, D, C, C. Left, G, back to right, E, E, F, E, D, D. Left, G, G, back to right, D, 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 E, D, C, C. So continuing our series of lessons from middle C position with both hands on the piano, middle C shared by fingers 1, then 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 1 shared, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the first tune we're going to do today is Yankee Doodle. So we begin with the right hand and we go 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2. Let's try that again. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2. The left hand gets to play one note, finger 4. Back to 1 again on the right. 1, 1, 2, 3. Left again. 1, 2, 4. Back to the right again. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the left, 2, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. Last bit on the left again, 2, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. Now the whole tune. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 4. 1, 1, 2, 3, left, 1, 2, 4. Back to the right, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. Left, 2, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. Okay, and now Yankee Doodle with the note names rather than the finger numbers. So we go on the right hand, C, C, D, E, C, E, D. Down to the left, G. Back to the right, C, C, D, E. Left hand takes C this time. And a 2, B, G. Back to the right, C, C, D, E, F, E, D, C. Left hand, B, G, A, B, C, C. And now once more. Okay. What I would emphasize at this stage is that you just try and maintain key contact and don't worry too much, especially with finger 4 if other fingers go down with it at this stage. Just try and keep your hands on the piano when you're playing as best as you can. Good luck. Okay, we're going to go to middle C position and learn our first 5-note scale, which is a sequence of notes played one after the other, beginning on this middle C position. So if you can see the nameplate in front of us here saying Boston, and then we go to the group of 2 black keys underneath that name. The white key to the left, the group of 2, if we remember, is middle C. So 2 black keys, we have C. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the right hand. And we're also going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the left hand. So we just play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We do exactly the same with the left hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now what we can also do is play in what's called contrary motion or opposite directions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, and I would advise practicing this each day until you're absolutely familiar with the finger numbers. Okay, this is Daisy Daisy. This is an old song my mother used to sing to me when I was a child. It's in middle C position. 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is how it should sound with a bit of practice. Okay, so we'll begin with our finger numbers. It's the right hand, and we start at the top with 5. We go 5, 3, and left hand takes middle C, 1, 4. We stay on the left, 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4. We'll just do that again. 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4. Now the right hand, 2, 5, 3, 1. Back to the left. 3, 2, 1. Right hand. 2, 3, 2. Still on the right. 3, 4, 3, 2, 5, 3, 2, 1. 2, 3, 1 and left. 3, 1, 3, 4. 4 right again. 1, 3, 2. Left. 4, 1. Right. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 1, 2. Left. 4 and finish 1 right. Okay, this time with actual note names. So right hand with 5, G, E, middle C left, and G left. Stay on the left. A, B, C, A, C, G. Right hand, D, G, E, C. Left hand, A, B, C, right, D, E, D. Stay on the right, E, F, E, D, G, E, D, C. D, E, C, left, A, C, A, G. G again, then the right, C, E, D, left, G, C, right, E, D, E, F, G, E, C, D, down to left, G, and finish right, C. So our hand position for the theme from Swan Lake, our 2 black keys, key just to the left is middle C. We put our thumb in C, we take a white key for each consecutive finger. We share that C with the left hand, also take a note for each finger. So we're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we begin with our right hand, number 3. Then we go down to our left, number 3. 2, back to the right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3. 1, 3. Back to the left. 3. Thumb 1, 3, 5, 1 and 3. Now we go back to the right again. We go 2, 1, left hand, 2, up to the right, 3, back to the left again, 3, 2, back to the right, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, same again, 1, 3, and back to the left to finish off. 3, 1, 3, 5, 1, and finish on 3. and just to hear what it hears like once you have it practiced. Okay, the song now in middle C position is kumbaya. So fingers sharing middle C, 2, 3, 4 and 5. And I'll just play it first and then we'll go through the finger numbers and then the note names. So. Okay, now the note numbers, finger numbers for this. We begin on the left with finger 4, then a 2, up to the right hand 2, played 3 times. So it's slow, fast, slow. 2, 2, 2, then 3, 3, 2. We'll just do that first little bit again. 4 left, 2, then right. 3, 3, 2. We do that first little bit again. 4 and 2 left. Then 2 on the right, doing it the same way. Slow, fast, slow. 2, 2, 2. Left hand again. 1, 2, 3. So that was 1, 2, 3. Next line is the same as the first line. 4, 2, 2, 2, 2. 3, 3, 2. So that's the same as the beginning. We'll do it once more. 4, 2, 2, 2, 2. 3, 3, 2. And the change now is on the left hand. Middle C. 2, 4. A, 3, 4. Just to do that again. 1, 2, 4, 3, 3, 4. Okay, now we'll do the note names this time, beginning again on our left hand. G, B, D, 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 E, E, D, G, B, D, 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 middle C, B and A, G, B, D, 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 E, E, D, left hand, C, B, G, A, G. Okay, Old MacDonald, it's in middle C position, thumbs share in middle C, 2, 3, 4, 5. Remember how to find middle C, 2 black keys, white keys just to the left, usually around the nameplate on your piano. Also, if you're on a piano, if you count up 4 C notes from the bottom of the piano, remembering that all C's are in the same position, 2 black keys just to the left, middle C will be the 4th C note counting from the bottom. Okay, Old MacDonald, lots of C's in this one, and we'll be switching hands on the C. So I'm going to play through it first. Here we go. Okay, so that's what it should sound like with a little bit of practice. Now the finger numbers, we begin with the right hand and we go middle C, middle C, middle C. Down to the left, 4, 3, 3, 4. Back up to the right, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. We go down to the left, we play 4 again. Now it's the same as the beginning section. 1, 1, 1, down to 4, 3, 3, 4. Back up to the right hand. 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. Now we're going to play C's, swapping the thumbs of each hand. So we begin with the right hand, we go 1, 1, 1. Now we take the left hand thumb, 1, 1, 1, back to the right hand thumb. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. We keep going, still on the right. 1, 1, 1, down to 4 on the left. 3, 3, 4. Up to the right, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. Okay, this time the note names. So middle C, 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 down to G, A, G, up to the right hand, E, E, D, D, and a C. Down to G on the left again, back up to the right. Middle C, 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 G, A, G, up to the right again, E, E, D, D, C. Now lots of C's, 3 C's with the right, 3 C's with the left. Lots of C's with the right. C, 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 C. C, 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 down to the left, G, A, G, back up to the right, E, E, D, D, and a C. That's Old MacDonald. Okay, another song for both hands in middle C position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, making sure the thumb is shared with number 1's the thumb, and then the fingers on consecutive white keys. This is This Old Man. It's one I learnt when I was quite young myself. So, this is what it will sound like. For us to get it to sound like that, we'll begin with the finger numbers. We go 2 right hand, 2 left hand, 2 right hand. Same again. 2 on the right, 2 on the left, 2 on the right. On the right still, 3, 2, go to the left hand, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Up to the right, 2, down to the left on 4, 2 fast 4s and a slow 4. So it's slow, fast, fast, slow. So 4, 4, 4, 4. Now we're going to run from 4 up to 1, all fast. 4, 3, 2, 1. So 4, 3, 2, 1. Right hand plays 2, 2 again, and the rest is on the left hand. 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, the note names this time. D, B, D. D, B, D. E, D, middle C. B, A, B, C. B, G, 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 G. G, A, B, C, D. D, A, C, B, A, G. That's This Old Man. Okay, skip to my loo. Here's what it should sound like. Hopefully you can see it's in middle C position. 2 black keys, C to the left. We share C with our thumbs. And then 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll begin with the finger numbers. We start on E, finger 3, right hand. And we go 3, 3. We take middle C with our left hand. 1, 1. Back to 3 on the right again. 3, 3, 3, and up to 5. Still on the right, 2, 2, down to the left 2, 2, 2, back to the right 2. 2, 2, 2, 4. That's half of it. We'll just run through that again. So right, 3, 3 left, 1, 1 right, 3, 3, 3, 5, 2, 2 left, 2, 2 right, 2, 2, 2, 4. Now still on the right, 3, 3 left again, middle C, 1, back to the right, 3, 3, 3, 5, staying on the right, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, and finish left, middle C, 1, and again. Okay, this time with the note names. So right hand, middle finger as E. So E, E, middle C with the left, middle C, then E, 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 G, D, D down to B on the left, B, B back to D, 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 F, E, E, middle C with the left, and middle C again, E, 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 G, D, E, F, E, D, middle C, and finish on C. So away in the manger, middle C position, this is what it will sound like once it has been practiced. Okay, and we'll begin with the finger numbers first. We start off with our left hand, and we go 4, 1, 1. And we have 4 on the left along with 2 on the right, 3 on the right, and then 1 on the right on its own. 4 on the left along with 3 on the right, 4 on the right, 1 left with 5 right. Now we have to move our right hand up a note, so it moves from C to D. That puts finger 4 on the note G. We play 4, 5, and both 3's together. Then we move our hand back down again to middle C. And we go 2, 3, both 4's together, 4, 4 on the right, 5, 1 left, 3 right, 3 again, 1, 3, 5 left with 2 right, continuing on the left, 3, 1, 4 and 2 together. So that's the first half of the song. The second half is identical apart from the ending. So off we go again, we go 4, 1, 1, 4 along with 2, 3 on the right, 1, 1, 4 left with 3 right, 4 on the right, 1 on the left, 5 right. Remember we moved the right hand up a note, so it goes from C to D. So it slides 1 note on the white keys, that puts 4 on G, 5, and both 3's together. Then let the right hand slide back down the note again from D to C. And we go 2, 3, 4 left and 4 right, 4, 5, 1 left and 3 right, 3, 1, 3, 5 left and 2 right, stay on the left this time, 3, 4 and 2 together, and finish with middle C. Okay, this time we will do the note names. So left hand, G, C, C. Left hand G with right hand D. E, C, C. G left, E right. F right. Middle C with the left, G with the right. Moving up that note, as we did with the finger numbers, we have G4, A. Now left has A, right has F. We move our right hand back to the note, and we go D, E, G left with F right, F, G, middle C with E, E, C, E, F on the left, D right, A, middle C, G and B together, G on the left, C, C, G along with D, E and middle C, G left along with E, F, middle C with G, slide your right hand up the one note, puts 4 in G, A with 5, and then we have A left, F right, both middle fingers. Slide our right hand back down the note, D, E, G on the left, F right, both 4s, F, G, C on the left, middle C along with E, E, C, E, F left, 5, D2 right, A, G and B, 4 and 2, and finish with middle C. Okay, this is the theme from the New World Symphony by Dvorak, and here's how it should sound. Okay, we'll begin with the right hand. We start with 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5, 3, 2, 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 1. And of course, I should have said that's middle C position. 2 black keys, C to the left, every finger getting a white key. Now the left hand isn't in middle C position, it's in low C position. So it's going from low C with finger 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it plays 5 and 1 together. Then it plays 3 and 1, 2, 3. Now if this is 3 notes at the same time, it's a 5, a 2 and a 1. Like this. It does it again, and it does it again. Now we go back to 5 and 1, C and G. We have 3, and 1, 2, 3, 5, 2 and 1 together again, and finally 5, 3 and 1 together. So here's how they all come in at the same time. We have 5 and 1 on the left with 3 on the right. 5, then 3 left with 5 right. 1 left with 3 right. Both 2s, 3 left with 1 right. 5, 2 and 1 on the left, with 2 on the right. 3, 5, 3, same again on the left, 5, 2 and 1 with 2 on the right. Now we play it once more on the left. Now we go back to 5 and 1 left with 3 right. G, 5 on the right on its own, 3 left with 5 right. 1 left with 3 right, both 2s, 3 left with 1 right, 5, 2 and 1 on the left with 2 on the right, 3, 2, 1, and then we play 5, 3 and 1 left with 1 right. Okay, and the note names are C and G on the left with E on the right. Right, E on the left with G on the right, G left with E on the right, F and D together, E and C. So we're just walking down the notes. Then we have C, F and G on the left with D on the right. E, G, E, same again on the left, C, F and G with D. We play C, F and G again. Okay, we have C and G left with E right again. G, E left with G right. G left with E right. F and D, E and C. C, F, G again with D on the right. E, D, C, and C, E and G on the left with C right. Okay, hand positions for Spring from the Four Seasons by Vivaldi. The right hand is on middle C up to G, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the left hand is on low C up to G, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, this piece is written in 2 parts, and each part is repeated. So we begin with the right hand, 1, and then we're going to play 1 and 3 at the same time, and again, 2, 1, and then we play 3 and 5. Now we're going to add in the left hand, and throughout the piece it just keeps playing 5 with the little finger nearly constantly. So we begin again, we go 1 on the right, then 1 and 3 with 5 on the left. 1 and 3, and together again, 2, 1, 3 and 5 right, 5 left. 5 left again. 5, 4, 1 and 3 with that 5 left again. 1 and 3, and together, 2, 1, 3 and 5 right. 5 left again. 5, 4, together again, 1 and 3 right, 4, 5, now 2 and 4 on the right with that 5 left again, 1 and 3, 1 on the left with 2 on the right. Now we're going to do that section all over again. So 1, 1 and 3, 1 and 3, 1 and 3, 2, 1, 3 and 5, 5 left, 5, 4, Okay, for the next section, we keep our thumb on middle C, we move the rest of the fingers up a note. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We keep the left hand in position where it is, and we go back to the right, and we're going to keep doing those 5s on the left. So on the right, go 1, 2 and 4 with 5 on the left, 3, F, 2, 3 with 5 on the left, 4, 3, 5 on the right, 2 and 4. We do the same again, 1, 2 and 4 on the right, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3 and 5 together, and 2 and 4. Left, 1, 3 and 5, 2 and 4. Now we move our fingers back to join the thumb again on the right hand, 4, 5 left, 3 right, 2, 1, and the only change on the left hand in the entire piece, we're going to play the thumb number 1 with 2 on the right, and back to 5 along with 1 again. Now we repeat that section. So again, move the hand up 1 note on the right, keeping the thumb on C, and let's run through that section. So 1, 2 and 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 3, 2 and 4. 1, 2 and 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3 and 5, 2 and 4. 1, 3 and 5, 2 and 4. Bring the fingers back. 4, 3, 2, 1. Remember the only change on the left, 1 along with 2. And finish with both C's, 5 and 1. Okay, our hand position for chopsticks. We have both little fingers on C's. There's middle C for reference purposes. So we're on the C's either side with our little fingers, and just running the fingers in towards middle C from that on consecutive white keys. So we're going to play this with the 2 hands straight away. The left hand is only playing fingers 1 or 5 nearly throughout the entire piece. So we begin with 1 and 2 together in the right hand, along with the 1 on the left hand. And then we repeat the right hand, and together again. So let's just do that again. So it's... Then we let the thumb in the right hand drop down one note onto E. We're going to play the little finger on the left hand, along with 1 and 2 in the right hand. So this time it's like this. And keep the right hand going, and together again. So let's try that again. Now we bring the thumb back again to join the other fingers on the right. And this time we're going to play fingers 1 and 4 3 times. We're going to come in with 1 on the left again. So together, 1, 1 and 4. And the same again. And then we drop the thumb down 1 again on the right. This time we're going to play fingers 1 and 5. And we're going to bring them in with 5 on the left again. Then we play finger 1 on the left. We play finger 3 on the left, again with 1 and 5 on the right. And finger 5 on the left with 1 and 5 on the right. Then on the right on its own, 4, 3. So we'll run through that first half of the piece. It goes like this. Now, the next part coming up is a repeat of the start again with 1 on the left, 1 and 2 on the right. And again, drop that thumb down 1, playing fingers 1 and 2 along with 5 on the left. Bring the thumb back again, fingers 1 and 4 on the right with 1 on the left. Let the thumb drop 1 again, 1 and 5 right, 1 left. Sorry, 5 left. Now bring the thumb back. We're going to play 1 and 2 on the right again with 1 on the left. Drop the thumb down again, 1 and 5 right, 5 left. So it's just like that. So the whole piece with a bit of practice and you'll get your speed up hopefully. So the second half of Ode to Joy, right hand, fingers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and notes, middle C, D, E, F, G. And we go by finger numbers, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 1. And the notes this time, D, D, E, C, D, E, F, E, C, D, E, F, E, D, C, D, E, E, F, G, G, F, E, D, C, C, D, E, D, C, C. Okay, and again for the rhythm, for those of you who'd like to be able to count it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2 and 3, 4. 1, 2 and 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2 and 3, 4. Okay. Now the left hand is from low C, D, E, F, G. So again our two black keys, C to the left. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now for most of this we'll be playing 5 and 1, either together or singly. So just to see when the left comes in, it'll come in like this. So 5 and 1, then just 1, 1 again, and And see if you can try this. 5, 3 and 1. And 1 again. So line 1 again. C and G together on the left. G on its own. And again. Then C, E and G. G again. And again. So it'll sound like this with a bit of practice. Okay, line 2. 5 and 1 again. 1. 1 again. 5, 3 and 1 again. 1 again. And 5. Both C's together. So the note names this time, C and G, G, and G again, C, E and G, G, and low C. Okay, for the next line it's mostly finger 1. So, 1, 1 again, and 1 again, 1 again, and 1. Okay, and the same as line 1. And the line 2 ending. 5, 3 and 1 this time. So just the last line again with the numbers. 5 and 1. 1, 1, 5, 3 and 1. 1, 5 and 3 and 1. Okay, finally, I'll listen right through the tune, left hand and right hand. Okay, Ode to Joy, this time with a more elaborate left hand. So, we'll just go through it line by line. 5 and 1 on the left, along with 3 or E on the right. 1, 1, 5, 3 and 1. 1, 5 and 1 again. 1, 1, 5, 3 and 1. 1. So far the same as the simpler version, but now let's see the changes in this line. So 1 starts us off. 1 again. 1 again. Now we cross over to the very next note, the black note, the middle in the group of 3. And then we play the very next note, the white note, with our thumb. Then we play the bottom in the group of 3 with finger 3. And 2 here. So let's just run through that bit a few times. So 1, cross over to the very next black key, the next white key, bottom black key in the group of 3 with 3, and the next white key with 2 on its own. So we'll do that little bit up to speed. And let's just look at the left on its own. 1 on G. So 1, very next note, down to the bottom black key in the group of 3 with 3, and the very next white note again. So and together again. Now we move our left hand up to middle C, thumb on C, and we go 2 on B flat, black key, 3 on the very next white note, which is A, little fingers on F. So let's run through that again. Basically your left hand is going from middle C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but instead of a white key with 2, we're playing the black key. So let's see that again. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. For the next bit, we just move our little finger down 1 note onto E, and we go. No other finger should have moved, so we're still. So that's only the little finger moving. And we have 4 now. So just 4, 1. So let's look at that again. It'll be 5. Skipping this note, 4 here. Then move your left hand back to the low C position. So 1 and 5, 3 and 1 together. So that last line on the left hand alone is middle C, B flat, A, F, down 1 with only your little finger, E, and G, C, move down to low C position, 1 and 5, 3 and 1. So up to speed, last line will sound like this. So that's an alternate left hand for Ode to Joy. Okay, good luck with that. Okay, skip to Milou. This is how it should sound. Okay, the left hand for this one is in middle C position, going C, B, A, G, F, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But the right hand, as we can see, the 3 black keys, the note just to the left is F. So it's in F position. F, G, A, B, C. One other thing we need to know before we begin is that the B notes are not going to be white keys, they're going to be black keys. B flat. Pieces in the key of F major means all the B notes should be played as flats rather than as white keys. So we'll run through it. So separate hands first and just the finger numbers. So the right hand begins with 3, 3, 1, 1, 3, 4, which is the B flat, 4, 3, 5. Then it goes 2, 2. Now the thumb has to move down 1 note to play E with the thumb. So 1, 1, then 2 again, 3, 2, and B flat again, 4. 3, 3, 1, 1, 3, 4, 3, and the highest note, 5, which is high C, 2 black keys, C just to the left. Then we go 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 1 again. Now the left hand, it plays 5, 3, and 1 together. Does it again. Plays 5, 2, and 1. Remembering the 2 is the black key, B flat. Does it again. Goes back to 5, 3, and 1. And again. 5, 2, and 1. And finally back to 5, 3, and 1. So the 2 hands together now. We have 5, 3 and 1 on the left, 3 on the right. 3, 1, 1, 5, 3 and 1 with 3. E flat, 4, 3, 5, 5, 2 and 1, remember in the black key, with 2 on the right. Thumb steps down 1 note, 1, 1, which is an E, goes back, and we have 5, 2 and 1 left, 2 right. 3, 2 and black key, B flat 4, 5, 3 and 1 with 3 on the right, 3, 1, 1, 5, 3 and 1 with 3 on the right, 4, 3, 5, 5, 2 and 1 again with 2 on the right, 3, 4, 3, 2, 5, 3 and 1 left with 1 on the right. And I want to finish off. Good. Okay, now the note names. F, A, C left with A right. A, F, F, same again, F, A, C and A. B flat, A, C. F, B flat, C with G. Thumb on E. F, B flat, C with G again. A, G, B flat. F, A, C with A. F, A and C again with A. B flat, A and C. F, B flat, C with G. A, B flat, A, G, F, A, C again with F. And F. Okay, for the minuet in G, we put our right hand in the little C position, up to G, and we put our left hand, thumb on the very next note to the right hand, and run our fingers down on the consecutive white keys. Now, because it's in G, it means all the F notes will be played sharp, with our fourth finger in each hand. Okay, so we begin with finger 2 on the right hand, then we go to our left hand, 3, 2, 1, back to the right hand, 1, 2, and back to the left, 3, 3. So let's just run through that a little bit again. 2, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 3. Now we return to the right hand and we play finger 3, 1, 2, 3. Now the F is sharp, 4, 5, and go back to the left hand again, finger 3 and 3. Now back to the right hand again, 1, 2, 1, left hand, 1, 2, 1, right hand, 1, left, 1, 2, 3, F sharp 4, still on the left, 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2. So we'll run through that part again. 1 right, 2, 1 left, 1, 2, 1, 1 right, 1 left, 2, 3, F sharp 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 1, and a 2. Now the next part is exact repeat of the beginning again. 2 on the right, left hand, 3, 2, 1 right, 1, 2, go back to the left, 3 and a 3. Up to 3 on the right, 1, 2, 3, F sharp 4 and a 5, and down to the left, 3 and a 3. Back to the right again, 1, 2, 1 left, 1, 2, 1, 1 on the right, back to thumb on the left, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, F sharp 4 and finish on 3. So we'll just run through that last part again. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, right 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Okay, I'm going to run through the whole piece so you'll hear what it sounds like with a bit of practice. Okay, our hand position for Beethoven's Fifth Symphony. Our right hand is in middle C and it goes up to G, and our left hand is in low C up to G. Now in this piece, instead of playing the threes as white keys, we're going to go to the black key just to the left. And we're going to play that note instead of the E. It's E flat. So we begin with our hands in this position with the left hand, and we begin finger 1. 1, 1, 1 and 3 on that black key. Still in the left hand, 2, 2, 2 and a 4. So let's just do that again. We go 1, 1, 1, 3, 2, 2, 2, 4. Then we start, same as the start again, 1, 1, 1, 3. We cross over our thumb 1 to play the middle black key in the group of 3 with our second finger. We play it 3 times. Then we come back to 1 again. Now we go up to the right hand, 3, 3, 3 and 1. Back to the left again. We go 1, 1, 1, 4. Crossing over to that middle black key in the group of 3 again. 2, 2, 2, 1. Up to the right this time. 4, 4, 4, 2. Back to the left again. 1, 1, 2, 3. Right hand. 3, 3, 4, 5. Back to the left. 1, 1, 2, 3. Back to the right. 3, 3, 4, 5. Back to the left again. 1, 1, 2, 3. Now we're going to play some notes together. We have 1 in the left hand, and we have fingers 4 and 5 on the right hand. So we play all of these at the same time. So 1 left, 4 and 5 on the right. Then we're going to go to the left again. We're going to play finger 5 and 3 at the same time, along with finger 1 on the right. Okay, with a little bit of practice, it should sound something like this. 1, 1, 1, 3, 2, 2, 2, 4. 1, 1, 1, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1, 3, 3, 3, 1. 1, 1, 1, 4, 2, 2, 1, 4, 4, 4, 2. So the second half of Ode to Joy, right hand, fingers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and notes, middle C, D, E, F, G. And we go by finger numbers, 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 1. And the notes this time. D, D, E, C, D, E, F, E, C, D, E, F, E, D, C, D, E, E, F, G, G, F, E, D, C, C, D, E, D, C, C. Okay, and again for the rhythm, for those of you who'd like to be able to count it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2 and 3, 4. 1, 2 and 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2 and 3, 4. Okay. Now the left hand is from low C, D, E, F, G. So again our 2 black keys, C to the left. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now for most of this we'll be playing 5 and 1, either together or singly. So just to see when the left comes in, it'll come in like this. So 5 and 1, then just 1, 1 again, and see if you can try this. 5, 3 and 1, and 1 again. So line 1 again, C and G together on the left, G on its own, and again, then C, E and G, G again, and again. So it'll sound like this with a bit of practice. Okay, line 2, 5 and 1 again, 1, 1 again, 5, 3 and 1 again, 1 again, and 5, both C's together. So the note names this time, C and G, G, and G again, C, E and G, G, and low C. Okay, for the next line it's mostly finger 1. So 1, 1 again, and 1 again, 1 again, and 1. Okay, and the same as line 1. Line 2 ending, 5, 3 and 1 this time. So just the last line again with the numbers. 5 and 1, 1, 1, 5, 3 and 1, 1, 5 and 3 and 1. Okay, finally, I'll listen right through the tune, left hand and right hand. Okay, Ode to Joy, this time with a more elaborate left hand. So, we'll just go through it line by line. 5 and 1 on the left, along with 3 or E on the right. 1, 1, 5, 3 and 1. 1, 5 and 1 again. 1, 1, 5, 3 and 1. 1. So far the same as the simpler version, but now let's see the changes in this line. So 1 starts us off, 1 again, 1 again. Now we cross over to the very next note, the black note, the middle in the group of 3. And then we play the very next note, the white note, with our thumb. Then we play the bottom in the group of 3 with finger 3. And 2 here. So let's just run through that bit a few times. So 1, cross over to the very next black key, the next white key, bottom black key in the group of 3 with 3, and the next white key with 2 on its own. So we'll do that little bit up to speed. And let's just look at the left on its own.
1 on G, so 1, very next note, down to the bottom black key in the group of 3 with 3, and the very next white note again. So and together again. Now we move our left hand up to middle C, thumb on C, and we go 2 on B flat, black key, 3 on the very next white note, which is A, little fingers on F. So let's run through that again. Basically your left hand is going from middle C, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but instead of a white key with 2, we're playing the black key. So let's see that again. 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. For the next bit, we just move our little finger down 1 note onto E, and we go. No other finger should have moved, so we're still. So that's only the little finger moving. And we have 4 now. So just 4, 1. So let's look at that again. It'll be 5. Skipping this note, 4 here. Then move your left hand back to the low C position. So 1 and 5, 3 and 1 together. So that last line on the left hand alone is middle C, B flat, A, F, down 1 with only your little finger, E, then G, C, move down to low C position, 1 and 5, 3 and 1. So up to speed, last line will sound like this. So that's an alternate left hand for Ode to Joy. Okay, good luck with that. Okay, there's Jingle Bells Part 2. We should have already learnt the right hand. Middle C position, we're now going to look at the left hand. Also in middle C position we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this begins like this. We go 1, 1, 1. Same again. 1, 1, 1. Same again. 1. And we go down to 4, 2, 1. Now we're going to play 2 notes at the same time. We're going to play 4 and 2. Like this. Now at the beginning you may feel other fingers go down, not of your willing, with 4. Don't worry about this. This may happen, or this may happen. Don't worry about that too much. It'll come with practice, and you will get the 4 and 2. So 4 and 2, then we play 4 and 1. We're then going to play 5 and 1, but we're not going to play the white key. We're going to let the little finger come up onto that black key. So like this, 5 and 1. So the black key in middle C, 5 and 1. And then we're going back to the first 2 we did together, 4 and 2. So let's look at those ones we do together. We do 4 and 2, 4 and 1, 5 and 1, 4 and 2. So that's the first half of Jingle Bells in the left hand. Then we start again. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 4, 2, 1. We play 2 and 4, or 4 and 2 I should say, together again. 4 and 1. And single notes, 4, 2, and finish on 4. So that's the left hand. I'll run through the actual note names. We go C, 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 G, B, C. We play G and B together, G and C together, F sharp and C together, G and B together. Then we go C, 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 G, B, C, G and B together, G and C together, G, B, and G. So now we'll see how that comes in with the right hand. Both thumbs share in middle C, and all the fingers having consecutive white keys. So we go one left hand with 3 on the right, like this. We do the same again. And once more. And 5 on the right hand by itself. We have that 4 on the left with 1 on the right. Both 2s together. And 3 notes together this time. 4, 1 and 3. So let's just run through that first bit again. We go 1 and 3. Same again. Same once more. Okay, 4 and 1. Both 2s, 4, 1 and 3. Now 4 and 2 on the left with 4 on the right. 4 and 1 on the left, still with 4 on the right. Staying on the 3 on the right, this is where we bring in the black key with middle C, 5 and 1 on the left. Now 4 and 2 on the left again with 2 on the right. So that's the first half of Jingle Bells. The second half is very similar. We do our 1 and 3 again. Same again. Up to G on its own, 5. 4 on the left with 1, both 2s, 4, 1 and 3. 4 and 2 left with 4 on the right. 4 and 1 still with 4 on the right. 3, 3, 3, 3. But this time, single note on the left, 4 with 5 on the right. 2 on the left with 4 on the right. And finish with 4 on the left with 1 on the right. Okay, and how that should sound with a little bit of practice. Okay, well done. Now we'll also look at an alternate left hand to the one we've just done. Now that left hand was in middle C position. This time we're going to go to low C, 2 black keys, C just to the left. Now we're going to run our fingers up the ways this time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, and really what we're going to be doing is mostly 5 and 1. So I'll just show you all the notes first of all with the left hand. We will go 5, 1, 5, 1, 5, 1, 5, 1, then a 4, 1, back to 5, 1. Then we're taking the black key rather than the white key with 2, 2, 2. And we're going to run down all our fingers, all in white keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, and same as the beginning. 5, 1, 5, 1, 5, 1, 5, 1, 4, 1, 5, 1, and we reverse it. 1, 5. So with the right hand, how that will sound, we play 5 and 3 together. 1 and 3, Same again, 5 and 3, and 1 and 3. 5 and 3, 1 and 1, 2 on the right on its own, 5 and 3. Then 1 on the left on its own. So let's run through that again. Okay, now we have both 4s together. 1 with 4, 5 on the left, still 4 on the right. And with 1, now 2, which is the black key on the left, still with 3 on the right. Still 2 with 2, 3, and we're going to walk down all our fingers on the left hand. So 1 along with 2 on the right, 1, 2, 3 with 5, 4. And this is the same as the beginning again, 5 and 3, and 1 and 3. 5 and 3, 1 and 3, 5 and 3, 1 and 1, 5 and 3. Both 4s, 1 and 4, 5 and 4, 3 and 1 and 3, 1 with 4, 2 and 5 and 1 together, both C's. So we practice just to give you that alternate left hand version. This is what it would sound like. Okay, you can decide what you prefer, just to show you that you can play songs different ways. Good luck with that. Our hand position for the William Tell Overture is in middle C, shared with our thumbs, and taking a white key for the remainder of our fingers. Okay, we're going to begin this piece on the left hand. We have to play the notes staccato, which means we bounce them. Like this. So all the notes will be bounced rather than joined up. So we start with that left hand and we play 3 4s. We do it again and we do 2 more. Now we go to the right hand, 1, 2, 3. Go back to the left on that 4 again, 3 of them. 2 more. Middle C with the left. Up to the right, 3, 3, 2. Back to the left, 2 and a 4. Left again. 3 more of them. 2 more. And back to the right. 1, 2, 3. Right again. 1, 3, 5. Hold that. Play 2 and 4 on the left. And again, go into 4 on the right. 4, 3, 2. Now we move our left hand down a note. We play finger 5 left with 1 on the right. 3 left with 3 right. And back to 5 left with 1 right. So that's the first section of William Tell Overture. So let's just hear what that sounds like with a bit of practice. Okay, the second section of the William Tell Overture. Our left hand is in middle C. We move our right hand up a note. So our thumb is now on D. And we play finger 2 on the right hand. And we're going to go 2, 2. Now we play fingers 3 and 1 left along with that 2 on the right, like this. So we do that again. 2, 2. Same again. And again. Then we play 5 right, 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, 1, left hand, 1, 2, 3. Go to the right again. We're going to repeat what we just did. 2, 2 along with 3 and 1 on the left.
2, 2, 2, 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, 5, 4. Now 3 will play the black note F sharp rather than the white note. We move our left hand up a note, bringing the thumb on to D, joining the right hand. We play 3 and 1 on the left along with 4 on the right. 2 and 1 on the left along with that F sharp 3 on the right again. And back to 3, 1 left with 4 right. So we'll just do that again. And the whole section from where we started with the 2 on the right. Moving up. Now the remainder of the song is the same as was at the start. We move back to middle C position and we have these 4s in the left hand again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3, 3, 2, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 5, hold it. 2 and 4 on the left again. 4, 3, 2, move the left down the note. 5 along with 1. 3 with 3, and finish with 5 and 1. Okay, our hand positions for New World Symphony. We have our right hand on middle C. And we have our left hand on low C. Okay, we're going to try this with the 2 hands together. We begin with fingers 5 and 1 on the left hand along with finger 3 on the right hand. And we play 5, 5 on the right. And we play 3 and 1 on the left along with 3 on the right. Right hand, 2, 1. Now left hand, fingers 5 and 2 along with 2 in the right hand. Still the right hand, 3, 5, 3. Keep holding that left and 2 in the right hand. Now together again, 5, 1 left, 3 on the right. Up to 5 on the right, and again. Now what we do now is we cross finger 2 in the left hand over to the thumb to play the middle black key in the group of 3. We're going to play that along with 5 in the left hand and along with 3 on the right. Keep that held on the left, 2, 1 on the right. Now on the left what we do is we bring our hand back, we move our thumb up 1 onto A, so we have fingers 1 and 2 left like this, along with 2 in the right, 3 in the right. Bring the thumb back on the left. We're going to play fingers 1 and 2 along with 2 in the right. 1 right, 3 and 1 on the left with 1 on the right. And that's the first section of the New World Symphony. We'll try that again, just so you can hear what it sounds like with a bit of practice. Okay, for the next section, we move our hand and put our thumb where the little finger currently is on the right hand. So we swap and put the thumb there, spread our fingers out again. So we're now G, A, B, C and D. Now on our left hand, we're going to play fingers 5 and 2, and we're going to play that along with 2 on the right. 4, 4. Keep the little finger down on the left hand if you can, and play 1 along with 3 on the right. 3 left with 1 right, and both 2s. So let's try that section again. Okay, we're nearly going to repeat that with 5, 2 left with 2 right. Move our thumb up 1 on the left, along with 4 on the right. Bring it back, 1 and 3, 3 and 1, and both 2s. So that little bit again. Okay, For our next section, we actually repeat what we've just done. So let's run through it again. 5, 2 left with 2 right. 4, 4, hold that little finger. 1 and 3, 3 and 1, and both 2s. 5 and 2 left again with 2 on the right. Move the thumb up 1 on the left, along with 4, move it back. 1 and 3, 3 and 1, and both 2s. Okay, we now move our right hand back to middle C again, and we repeat the start of the song. So we have 5, 1 left with 3 on the right, 5, 5, 3 and 1 left with 3 right, 2, 1, 5 and 2 on the left with 2 on the right, 3, 5, 3, 2. Okay, we now move into the next section of the song. We move our left hand up to join the right hand on middle C. So both hands are in the middle C position. We play 1 on the left middle C with 3 on the right. 5 right. Now 2 left with 2 and 5 on the right. And we're going to move our right hand. We put our middle finger on high C. And we have to stretch to E with 1. So we have a bit of a stretch like this. And we're going to play 3 on the left with 1 and 3 on the right. 4 right. We move our thumb to G. We're going to play 4 G on the left also. So both G's along with finger 5 on the right. So let's just run through that section again. We begin with both hands in the middle C position. Now remember moving middle finger to high C and thumb on E. Then bringing the thumb onto G, we're going to play 4 and 1 both G's together with 5 on the right. Okay, good. Now the right hand in that shape, we're going to move it down 1 note. So it's like this, from there to there. We keep our left hand where it is. We're going to play fingers 5 and 3 on the left with 1 and 5 on the right. 4, 5, 2, and move your thumb down 1 on the right. Keep the rest of the fingers where they are, and move your left hand back to the low C position. We're going to play 5 and 1 left with 1 and 4 on the right. Okay, we're now going to move just our thumb up 1 on the right. We're going to play 1 and 5 on the right. We're also going to move our thumb up 1 on the left. We're going to play 2 and 1 on the left, 1 and 5 on the right. 4, 5, 2, bring that thumb down 1, also bring it down 1 on the left. We're playing 5, 1 left, 1, 4 right. Move those thumbs back up 1, 2, 5 left, 1, 5 right. 4, 5, 2, move the thumbs down 1 again, 5, 1 left, 1, 5 right.
So for release right hand, we begin in the A minor position, thumb on A, B, C, D, E. Our fourth finger will play D sharp, the black key, instead of D at the beginning. So we begin by playing 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, then 2 on B. The fourth comes off the D sharp, plays D, C with third, and A with 1. So let's listen to that again. So 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, 2, 4 onto the white key, 3, 1. We then come right down to middle C, and our hand should be something like this. C1, E2, A4, and B5. So we bring our thumb up to the E with 1, E, G sharp 2, B4, and C5. So, and E on its own, right up to E again, and we repeat that little loop. Exactly the same. Middle C, exactly the same. C, E, A, B, 1, 2, 4, 5. And this time to close that little first section, E with a thumb, high C for 5, B4, A3. So all together that will be like this. So we finished on A, we put our thumb on it, and we just play up the notes consecutively after that. So we go B, C, D, E, thumb and G. Little finger rises up one note to F, and we play 5, 4, 3, F, E, D. We keep that shape, and we step down a note on the piano with our hand in this position, and we go F, E, D, C. So, and step down a note with our hand in that position again to this, and go E, D, C, B. So let's look at those shapes. We have that. We step down a note, step down a note. So when we play them from thumb to top, so G, F, E, D, F, E, D, C, E, D, C, B. So it's from bottom to top, bottom to top, bottom to top. And then we repeat the opening section again. Okay, that's the first section of Für Elise in the right hand, and we'll now look at the left hand. Good luck. Okay, so the left hand of Für Elise, we're in the key of A minor, and we're just going to play the notes A, E, and A. Middle C is here for your reference, so we go A, E, A, we drop down, we play E, E, so 5, 1, and cross over to the middle black key in the group of 3, G sharp with finger 2, and come back to A, E, A, 5, 2, 1 again. With the right hand, this is the way it sounds. We keep coming in with the last note of the right hand melody. So together, A, E, A, and together, E, E, G sharp, A, E, A. And we're going to repeat that left hand. And A, E, A. Now for the next section, we'll move up to C. We're going to go C, G, C. So, and we go down to G, D and G, 5, 2, 1 all the time. Back to our A, E, A, and back down to E, and we play E, E, E. Okay, there's a more complicated version I'll show later on, but for the moment we could then just go back into Okay, good luck with that. Okay, the left-handed Genopody number 1. I'm using this camera angle just to show you the notes more clearly, but this will not have the correct fingering. The fingers would be finger 5 on this low G. This is middle C for reference. So we would play this G with finger 5, and then come up also with the left hand, using fingers 3, 2 and 1, you would play B, D and F sharp. So, okay, and you would use the pedal to sustain this G note. So it would be 1 and 2 and 3 and, then you would move your little finger down, play this very low D with 5 again, and then 4, 2 and 1 on the left hand would play these notes. A, C sharp, F sharp. So 1 and 2 and 3 very nice relaxed tune. So with a little bit of pedal to let you hear, it would be 1 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 1 and 2 and 3 and. Okay, so those are the correct notes. Just as I say, for illustration purposes, they will not with the correct fingers. To recap, 5 and low G, then fingers 3, 2 and 1 on the left hand, B, D and F sharp. Low D would again be the little finger 5, and again A, C sharp and F sharp with fingers 4, 2 and 1. Okay, the piece is centered around a D major, D minor tonality. Key isn't really given. I would say G with a B minor and D with an F sharp minor. Okay, you could also argue, of course, that that's a D major 7th, and you could argue, of course, that that is a G major 7th with the F sharp. Okay, the next little bit of video will show this played not with the same camera angle, but with the correct fingering. Good luck. Okay, in the right hand, Genopody number 1 by Satie. With reference, this would be middle C, so we can see our hand is in a position above the next C. So, we have C sharp, we have F sharp. We have the thumb in B, 2nd in C sharp, 3rd in F sharp, 4th in G, 5th in A. And the melody goes like this. F sharp, A, G, F sharp, C sharp, B, C sharp, D with finger 3 and the thumb drops to A, cross over to F sharp. Okay, we'll do that again, this time with the finger numbers. So it would be 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, cross over, 2. Okay, the next little bit is much the same. So again, it is F sharp with 3, A with 5, G4, F sharp 3, C sharp 2, B1, C sharp 2, D with 3, A. But this time, instead of crossing over to the F sharp, we go back up. C sharp 2, F sharp 4, and dropping right down to E beside middle C. You can take away your thumb or with 2. Okay. And that's the opening melody from Genopody. Okay, I'm now going to play the left hand with the right hand for illustration purposes so you can hear how it fits together. So concentrating on the right hand melody, you'll be seeing little bits of the left hand coming in, and this is for reference points so you can see relative to the right hand. So here we would go, the beginning of the song. That F sharp would be replaced with the left hand thumb and held, and once the left hand lifts off, you replace with the right hand again to keep that note sustaining. And replace, hold with the right again, hold with the left, hold with the right. So that note must sustain throughout the line, and we do that by replacing it with right or left hand while the other hand keeps playing. We start again, the same thing. Now remember, the right hand melody goes up this time. This is where it comes down to E. I prefer to take it with 1 just to keep the fingers out of the way for the left hand. There you can see where they come in right beside the right hand and then actually overlap, so you would have B, D and G. So if we use other fingers, you can see the hands can get into quite a muddle. This way we only have the thumbs overlapping. Still holding, and that would finish the first section of the piece. Okay, we'll be looking at how that left hand all works in the next section of the lesson. Good luck. So our hand position for The Good, the Bad and the Ugly by Ennio Morricone. Middle C for reference. Our hands, if we put them on the C's on either side, and then just step up a note. So little fingers will be on D's. Okay, we're going to run through the right hand on its own first, and then we'll add the left to it. So we begin by going 2, 5, 2, 5, 2. And with practice, you'll want to get the speed up on that. So it'll be 2, 5, 2, 5, 2. We then move our hand down a note and play 1, 2, and move our thumb to the D beside middle C. So let's just run through that a little bit again. 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, drop, 1, 2, and D beside middle C. Move back to your starting position. 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, drop one note again. 1, 2, 5. So let's just run through that a little bit again. 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, drop a note. 1, 2, 5. Move up again. 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, drop the note again. 1, cross over the 1 with finger 3 and run down. 3, 2, 1. So let's just do that a little bit again. 2, 5, 2, 5, 2, 1 cross, 3, 2, 1. Back to your starting position again. 2, 5, 2, 5, 2. Okay, this time drop the hand a note again, play 2, and the thumb to the D below, beside middle C, 1, 1. So with a bit of practice, the right hand will sound like this. Okay, we're now going to add the left hand to that. The left hand is on low D, and we're going to play 5, 3 and 1 together. And we're going to bring that in with that 2 on the right hand, so all together. Left again, move the right down the note. Now on the left we move our thumb only up a note and we play 5, 2 and 1 again, along with 2 on the right. And left goes 2, 1, 2. So let's just do that again. Move the thumb back on the left, 5, 3 and 1 again with 2 right. Left again. Now this time on the left we move down a note, play 5, 3 and 1 again with 2 on the right. And then left, 3, 1, 3. We move our left hand now down a note again, move the right back to starting position, but this time our little finger instead of a white key must play a black key. So we're going to play 5, 3 and 1. You may want to slide your hand in order to get good contact with this black key. So 5, 3 and 1 with 2 right. So that's 5, 3, 1 left, 1 right, crossing over, remember? And the left hand moves down a note again, and again going to play 5, 3 and 1, along with 3 right. Now on the left we replace the thumb with finger 2, we play 2, stretch up to A, and back to 2. Okay, we then move the left hand up a note again, remember to put the little finger on the black key, move the right hand back to starting position, 5, 3, 1 along with 2. Move the left up a note, going to play 5, 3 and 1, C, E and G. Move the right down, playing with 2. And move the left back to the starting position again, 5, 3 and 1, along with the D beside middle C. Okay, let's hear all of that with a bit of practice.
Okay, the only other thing I'll mention, you may want to take that chord where you had to play the black key B flat, D and F. You may want to take that with fingers 4, 2 and 1 if you find 5, 3 and 1 too awkward. Good luck with that one. Hi and welcome to the tutorial on the Beatles' Lady Madonna. It's ranging 4 octaves from A to A, so we have A. This is middle C for reference purposes, and we'll begin with the left hand. So we're playing in octaves. We have A little finger, A thumb, and the verse goes up in octaves. It goes A, C, D, and again. So in octaves again. Repeats this. Does it again. A, C, D, E, F, G, A. So to put that right through, and it's always 5 and 1, it's like this. Okay, the right hand, thumb is in middle C, second finger is on C sharp, D flat, and little finger on A again. Now what we do is we roll from C into C sharp, like that. With every note that we play of the melody here, we play the A all the time. So we're rolling into C sharp, like that. So the C sharp and the A would go down together. So roll again. Now if you can't manage the roll, here's another way of doing it. You can play the 2 notes simultaneously and immediately release the first one. Okay, so it will mimic the same effect as the roll into the C sharp, but if you can manage the roll, so you're angling your wrist like this, so it'll rotate into the C sharp A. As I say, if you can't manage that, play all the notes at the same time, immediately release the middle C. And it'll mimic the effect, 99.9%. So, the right hand melody. So, it rotates in, releases the C, and then plays the C sharp and A together again. Then C and A, B and A and A. Repeat that. And again. And A and A. And again. B and A. And finish as you began. So all together. Okay, when we put them together, we play together on the first 2 A's of the left hand. So we're okay. Then we play C, the first C on its own left hand, together. So let's do that again. And again. Now when you get to there, you do the bottom D, rotate the 2 A's very quickly, and the top D. So let's put that all together. It's alright. That will get you that far. So I'll slow it down and do it again. Now we go up to the E. With the B, and which is the chord of A major.
putting it all together. Okay, the next little bit, we go back to the A's and we're just going to go. So A, B, C, B, A in octaves on the left, and we're doing the same as the chorus. We go. So, and then C sharp A. Up to B with D this time. Up to C with E flat. B with D. And roll back in. So that's. And double it this time. Just do it like this. Okay, putting it all together. Okay, simple way of playing Lady Madonna. Hope you enjoy that and good luck. Okay, Vanessa Carlton. It's on the right hand only. It spans an octave, middle C to high C. We put our fingers on consecutive white keys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the little finger 5 will also play high C, and the note just below it, B. The thumb on middle C to little finger high C, and we do that twice. So like ping pong. We bring the little finger down one to the next note below it, and this time we reverse direction and go top, bottom, top. So let's recap. We went bottom, top, bottom, top. 2 C's, we go down one note onto B and we reverse the direction. Top, bottom, top. And then we bring the little finger down so all fingers are on consecutive notes. And then we play 3, 2, 1. And we more or less repeat that. But this time we do our ping pong G5 to 1 3 times. And now we go 3, 4, 3, 2, same again. Three, 2, 1. And this time we repeat the 3, 2, 1. Up to 5. And 1 and 2 together. So with a bit of practice, and one little advanced technique I'll just show you is when I'm doing that, I tend to roll into the 3, so it's like, so C, D, E, just very quickly flicked in. And finally, for illustration purposes, this will be the next lesson where we add the left hand. Okay, we're going to look at the left hand from Comptine by Jan Tiersen from the movie Emily. There's 4 chords in this. We have E minor. We then have a second inversion of G major. We then have the first inversion of B minor. And root position of D major. So that is going to loop right throughout the song in the left hand. And a nice way to remember it is that you're constantly going up 2 alphabetical letters at a time. You're going from E to G to B to D. And again, we're going from minor E to major G to minor B to major D. So that's the loop of the chords. Obviously when we get to D, we go back to the E. So the left hand sequence is 5 and 1, then 2, 4 and 1, 2. I'm just using the chordal notes. So E's to B, G and E to B. And we do that twice. Then we have, using our G second inversion chord, D to B, G and D to B, same again. Then our B minor first inversion, D, F sharp, B and D, and we keep the same structure, 5 and 1 to 2, 4 and 1 to 2. And finally the D major, D, F sharp, A, D, 5 and 1 to 2, 4 and 1 to 2, and repeat. Now this time if you look, you'll see how I use the fingering for this. In order not to confuse myself, I keep using fingers 5, 4, 2 and 1. Feel free to use finger 3 if it's more convenient for you, but I like to keep the fingering the exact same for all chords myself. So, just watch the fingering this time. Okay, if you find any of that awkward, especially on the G major chord, feel free to substitute it for finger 3. Okay, as we say, that's the loop for the entire piece, and in order for the rhythm, it will go like this: 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and, which gives you a bar in that key, your B minor. And then we get a bar in each of the other keys for the song. So G major, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and in B minor, 4 and then D major, 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and that, as we say, is the left hand for Comptine. Good luck with that. Any questions, please feel free to ask. Okay, the right hand of Comptine from Emily by Jan Tiersen. He uses mostly chordal notes to begin on, and then plays the notes either side of the chordal note in the scale of E minor, which is the key of the piece. So the main notes, we have the E minor scale. Those are the first 6 notes from the scale. And these are the notes he will use in the melody. So he begins, we're in E minor, and he begins on G, which is a chordal note. Plays G, the note right beside it, F sharp and back to G. Then another chordal note and the note above it. So B, C, B. So chordal note below chordal note above chordal note. So that's the first little bit. Then for G major, he begins just below the chordal note and comes on to the chordal note G. So F sharp G, then G, A, G. So very strong on the G. And for the B minor chord, he begins on the chordal note again, F sharp, the note below it, and back. The B note itself, the note above, and back. So chordal, chordal. And finally the D major chord, again F sharp is a chordal note, F sharp, E, F sharp. So all together, in E minor, in G major, in B minor, and finally in the D major. And the next section, the use of chordal notes is much more evident. We go up in an E minor, we play chordal note to chordal note, E, B, then G major, D to B, then B minor, F sharp to B, and then D major, F sharp to A. Okay, so that bit. Okay, our hand position for In the Hall of the Mountain King by Grieg. Middle C for reference, and we're actually playing below middle C. So if we go to the C below middle C and then move our hand up a note onto D, and the left hand will match that. Okay, we'll start off by just playing the right hand on its own, and then we'll add the left to it. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5. Let's just do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5. Now what we do, the 5 and the 3, we're going to play the notes just to the left of those. So it'll be the middle black key along with E2. So from there to there. So middle black key, 2, 4, and then what we do is we step down those fingers 2 and 4 one note again. So from white and black we go to black and white. So let's just have a look at that slowly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5, 4, 2, 4, 4, 2, 4. And we do the same again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we move our thumb to where our middle finger is onto the F. And we move our second finger up another note onto A. High D little finger. C4, 2, 1, 2, 4. Okay, so just that little bit. 1, 2, 5, 4, 2, 1, 2, 4. Move our hand back again. We're going to just play exactly the same as what we've already done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5. Middle black key. 2, 4. Slide off the black key, 4, 2 onto the black key. The same again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, move the thumb to where the middle finger was, little finger in high D, 2, 5, 4, 2, 1, 2, 4. So that's the right hand. Now the left hand just plays fingers 5 and 1 alternating. 5, 1, 5, 1, 5, 1, 5, 1, and comes in together. Now when we get to there, the left hand just moves up 2 notes. So the thumb is on C, and we keep the 5 and the 1 still going. Then we move back. And the same with the right hand. And we repeat what we've just done. Move up the 2 notes again. And so with some practice, you'll want to get the speed up in this one and play it like this. Okay, the next part of In the Hall of the Mountain King, what we're going to do is we're going to move both hands down 3 notes. So 1, 2, 3 to where the thumb on the left hand was, and then move the left hand down to match. We're now playing from A up to E. Okay, but instead of the middle finger being on C's,
we need to put it onto the black key, the C sharp. So again, we'll run through the right hand on its own first. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5. Move the little finger up a note. 5, 3, 5, and bring it back. 5, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5. Move it up again. 5, 3, 5, and back. We repeat that section all over again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5, 5, 3, 5, 5, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 5, 5, 3, 5, and back. Now the left hand keeps doing what it had been doing before. 5, 1, 5, 1, 5, 1, 5, 1. So let's bring it in with that right again. Now, when you've managed that, we move back up 3 notes and we repeat the first section again. Okay, we then return to the opening section again and we repeat what we've already learned. And again. Turn to D on the left hand, but keep the right hand where it is. Now, we're going to, instead of playing A, number 2, we're going to play the middle black key, and we'll be playing 1, 2, and 5 together. And we play, first of all, 5 in the left hand. And then the right, 1, 2, 5. Same again. We move the right down to D, so both hands are in D position, and we go. The thumb onto F, spread all those fingers out. Move the little finger up 1 to D. Now keep playing 1 on the left. Bring the middle finger onto C sharp right. Spread all those fingers out. 1. Bring 1 left with 3 right in again. 5. Move the right hand down 1 and put the thumb on F, so you're going to go 1 and 5 together, along with 5 left. Then we repeat what we just done. We play 5, second finger onto that middle black key, and we repeat what we just did. We go down to D again. Hi, just to introduce you to chords, the concept of chords. You've probably heard this word before. A chord in music is basically when we just play 2 or more notes at the same time. So that would be a chord, that would be a chord, that would be a chord, and any combination of 2 or more together is a chord. The actual combination of the notes determines the quality of the chord or the name that we give to it. So in our basic hand position, if we go back to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if we play the first and the third and the fifth together, this chord is known as C major. And what determines the quality of this major chord is the sound of it. It is a bright, or as we will sometimes say, happy chord. So pieces like Jingle Bells have that nice bright happy sound to them. Okay, on each note of our scale we can play 1, 3 and 5 and we get a new chord. So on C, 1, 3 and 5 is C major. If we just slide our hand up 1 note to D and play 1, 3 and 5, we get the chord of D minor. And the quality of a minor chord is it sounds, if you like, reflective or sad. So minor chords are often used in, if you like, sad or moody pieces of music, and major chords in happy pieces, just like we played in Jingle Bells or something like Happy Birthday. Most pieces, of course, will have light and shade and contrast, so they will have a combination of major and minor chords, and other qualities of chords. So I'm going to take you through each of the chords that can be formed on each note of the white key scale beginning on C. So 1, 3 and 5 in C gives us C major. As we said, slide up one note, 1, 3 and 5 now gives us D minor. If we slide up another key, 1, 3 and 5 beginning on E gives us E minor. Slide up another note beginning on F. We get 1, 3 and 5 gives us F major. Slide up another key, 1, 3 and 5 gives us G major. Slide up another key to A, 1, 3 and 5 now gives us A minor. And sliding up one more key, B, 1, 3 and 5 gives us a chord called B diminished, which are very atmospheric chords often used in movies to create drama. Okay, so we'll run through that again, and this stands through for any major scale that you will learn. The quality of the chord beginning on each note of the scale will follow this pattern: major, minor, minor, major, major, minor, minor, and back to C major. So major, minor, minor, major, major, minor, diminished, finished. A diminished is a minor that has been made more minor, if you like. So it's a double minor. Okay. Just to give you an illustration of pieces of music that can be learnt from just these chords we have done just on the white notes, keys of the piano, with 1, 3 and 5. Famous Beatles piece called Let It Be. So we go C, keep in this position, drop your hand down 3 keys to G, keep the position, 1, 3 and 5. Go up one note to A, keep the position, drop down 2 notes to F. Return to middle C, drop back the 3 notes down to G, down 1 note to F, and walk to low C. E, D, C. And all the time you're keeping the 1, 3 and 5 on consecutive white keys. So let's do that again. C, G, A, G, C, G, F. Okay, once you've mastered that, we can expand the chord. That's a 3-note chord in root position, starting on the key note C, and it's called a triad because it's 3 notes. So that's the major triad of C, C major triad in root position. Root means it begins on the actual key note, the C note. Okay, we can expand that chord to make a 4-note chord. This is if you're feeling adventurous, by putting the root note that's at the bottom also at the top, keeping the other 2 notes. So now our finger position becomes 1, 2, 3 for the notes we already know. Add the C. Okay, so a 4-note chord. We're keeping the original triad and we're putting the C also at the top. 4-note chord. So if you're feeling adventurous and want to hear Let It Be again, as quite close to what it is in the record, we have C, down to G, remember G at the top as well as the bottom, A, G, F, C, G, F, okay, and once more to give you the quality of the chords, major, G is major, A is minor, G is major, F is major, C major, G major, F major, and walking down E minor, D minor, and C major. Okay. If your hand won't stretch the 4 notes until you get a bit more experience, keep your fingers in consecutive position. And another way of doing it is you can bring in your left hand to play that additional 4th note. So you could do something like this. Drop down the 3 notes, match the bottom note with the top note. Press your friends, and it's nice to see, you know, a bit of hand crossing over technique which you will use as you advance as a pianist. Hope you've enjoyed that, and hope you've enjoyed a little introduction to chords in the piano also, and good luck with your studies. Bye bye. Okay, in today's lesson we're going to show how to form chords in any key. So you'll be able to form any major chord, any minor chord, any diminished chord, and any augmented chord. So if we go to the keyboard, we have our 2 black keys, and the white key to the left is C. We're going to use C as our base, known as the root or keynote, our foundation for forming chords, and then we can apply this to any other key on the piano. So using R for root, what we do to form a major chord, major chords have a bright, cheerful feel. We count up 4 notes using all keys on the piano. So there's C. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the space between notes on the piano or in music is known as an interval. We'll come to the formal names later on, but for the moment we just need to be able to count to 4 to form any chord. So here's our second note of the chord, and then we count another 3 notes up from that. 1, 2, 3, and we have the chord of C major. Now, a 3-note chord is known as a triad in music. So this is the triad of C major in root position, because the C, the foundation keynote or root note, is at the bottom of the chord. Now, to form a 4-note chord, we would put the note that is at the bottom also at the top. So we have a full 4-note chord, and we'll see we have C at the bottom and C at the top. So C major as a 4-note chord in root position. Okay, just to recap on that, so you have your root note, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3. Okay, to form C minor, we have the root note. This time we reverse our count. We go 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. C minor chord. And again, we can put the C at the top to make a 4-note chord. Okay, the next chord we're going to look at is diminished, and it's an interval or a count of 3 plus 3 plus 3. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and we can add another note, 1, 2, 3, and put C at the top again. So here's a lovely diminished chord, a 5-note chord. And you'd hear these in a lot of movies and in romantic music for a very dramatic effect. So that's a diminished chord. Plus 3 plus 3 plus 3 is the count or interval there. And the other chord we're going to look at today is the augmented chord. So again, using C as our root note, this time we are going to count intervals of plus 4 plus 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and again put the C at the top for a 4-note chord, and that would be C augmented. So let's recap on that. Major is plus 4 plus 3, minor is plus 3 plus 4, diminished is plus 3 plus 3 plus 3, and augmented is +4 +4. Okay, now a couple of things to say. To change from major to minor, for instance, all we have to do is drop the middle note of the triad and reposition by one note, so from major to minor. And if we think of it, minor means smaller than major, and what it means is that gap between this note and the root note becomes smaller, a minor chord. Okay, so major, minor, which is a smaller interval or space between the root note and the middle note of the chord. Now to make it smaller again, we diminish it, and this hence the name. So this time we bring the fifth note, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, in closer to the key note as well. So we're making the chord a smaller space. Okay, so major, minor, smaller, smaller again, diminished. And then to augment means to lengthen or to stretch. So we're making the chord bigger. You know, a bigger interval or space between the notes. So that's the first family of chords: major, minor, diminished and augmented. And that will really cover you for most music written. In fact, for most popular music or rock or blues, it really doesn't go beyond major and minor. Okay, we're going to put that into practice now and see if we can say form chords on the note G. So we want to learn our major, minor, diminished and augmented chords in G. So using our formula for major, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, G major, we can put the G at the top, we have a 4-note chord. For minor, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, G minor, and we can put G at the top. Diminished, from G again, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. G diminished. And for G augmented, again G, our root note, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and G at the top. G diminished. So this simple formula for finding all our chords by just counting, either 3 notes up or 4 notes up, 3 and 4 combination, we're able to find any chord on the keyboard. So I hope this will help you. Our second lesson on chords, just to recap lesson 1, we had our 2 black keys and C to the left. If we do a +4 +3 interval or count from the root note, we get major, +3 +4 gives us minor, +3 +3 +3 gives us diminished, and +4 +4 gives us augmented. Okay, so that's a recap, and we said that major chords have a nice bright cheerful sound. Minor has a sadder sound, would be used in music like Moonlight Sonata, whereas major keys were things like Happy Birthday or Jingle Bells. And then the diminished, we said, has a very dramatic effect, as does the augmented. Okay, so those ones aren't used as often as the major and minor. We also talked about being in root position, that anchor or root note, the foundation of the chord, which we count up from to find our other notes. Okay, today what we're going to cover in this lesson also is what's known as inversions. You may have heard this word before. And what an inversion means is we're going to form the chord on one of the other notes as our bottom note or starting foundation note of the chord. So I'm going to move down the keyboard. There's our C major chord again. But this time, what we're going to do is we're going to move up and put the E note, or the second note of the chord, as our bottom note, and then play the other notes above it. When we do that, that's known as a first inversion chord, and to make it a 4-note chord, we can always put the bottom note at the top as well. Okay, so C major, root position with C note. When we move up to the next note, we call it a first inversion. And when we move up to the next note and put that as the bottom note of the chord and build up from it, we call that a second inversion. Okay, so there, root is a 3-note triad chord. First inversion is a triad, second chord inversion is a triad. Root is a 4-note chord. First inversion, 4 notes. Second inversion, 4 notes. Okay, once we move further up from that, we find we're back to root position again. So for a major chord, we have a root, first inversion and second inversion, and then you're back to root. So there can only be 2 inversions of a major chord. The same applies to minor. Root position, first inversion, second inversion, and as 4-note chords. And again, when you get to here, you're back into root position again. Okay, the diminished is more interesting. Because there are 4 separate notes in the chord, you have a root position, you have a first inversion, you have a second inversion, but you also have a third inversion, and then you return to root position. So root, first, second, third inversion, back to root. And the same for augmented. Root position, first inversion, second inversion, and back to root. Okay, so what that means is you can play chords in any combination of the notes, as a root position chord, a first inversion chord, a second inversion chord, or a root position. Why would we want to do this? Well, if our melodic line of the song, usually our top note, for instance in Jingle Bells, say it's this. Okay, I would play a second inversion onto that. Then up to a root position, down to a first inversion, and back to a second inversion. That's if I wanted to harmonize or fill out the sound below the actual singing note. So hopefully that will help you understand the word inversion and what they mean and how to form them. Okay, in our third theory lesson, we've already covered major, minor, diminished and augmented chords, and we've covered root position chords, first inversion, second inversion, and in the case of diminished chords, we've also covered third inversion. Now we're going to come to what are known as scales, and we're going to begin with the major scale. We're going to use C major as our example because it's quite simply all the white notes on the piano. So a scale is just, if you like, a mathematical formula telling us to play a particular sequence of notes, as is the name major or minor or diminished or augmented. It's just a name we use or a label to tell us to play a specific combination of notes. So no real mystery, it's just knowing what are the particular combination of notes, and we unlock what these names mean. So a C major scale begins on C, and we know that it is all the white notes on the piano forms that scale of C major. Okay, so let's look at the distance between the notes, because what will be true for C major will be true for any other major scale. So we have the root note, the next note is a +2, the next note is another +2, the next note is a +1, then we have a +2, a +2, a +2, and back to our keynote +1. So to form a major scale, root note, up 2, up 2, up 1, up 2, up 2, up 2, up 1. Now we don't use the words up 2, up 2, up 1. You can do it like that, and to form other major scales, you know, it's a useful way of doing it. Let's look at G again and see if we can form G major, forming the major scale using the same sequence as we did for C major. So root note, +2, +2, +1, +2, +2, +2, 1. So, and we can hear that it has more or less the same bright sound as the C major. So each scale should have a similar sound. Let's try F major. So +2, +2, +1, +2, +2, +2, +1. for F, A major, plus 2, plus 2, plus 1, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 1. And we could do this for all 12 notes on the keyboard and form our major scale in this way. Okay, now there are particular words used in music for these plus 2, plus 2s, plus 1s. In the Western European system, we use the words semitone and tone. A tone is the distance of 2 notes. A semitone, same as circle, is a distance of half of that, so a 1 note. So for a major scale, the formula would be keynote or for root. And we go tone, tone, semitone, tone, 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 semitone. So let's do that again. So tone being 2 notes, tone, tone, semitone, tone, 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 semitone. Okay, and in the American system, it's the word step and half step. So think of it as, going up a flight of stairs or up a flight of steps. So a whole step is 2 notes and a half step is 1 note. So step, step, half, step, 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 half. And that's the formula for a major scale. Okay, in fact, for the 2 halves of the scale, it's exactly the same. This may be another way of helping you to learn the formula. So step, step, half, and then starting on the next note, step, step, half. So step, step, half, next note, step, step, half. And in the, as I say, Western European system that I'm more familiar with, tone, tone, half, semitone, tone, tone, semitone. And as I say, we can apply this now to any note on the piano to form a major scale. Okay, so far we've covered the formation of chords in lesson 1, and then in lesson 2 we did inversions of those chords. And then in lesson 3 we covered the major scale and how to form those using intervals or distance between notes of semitones, tones, or half step steps, and learning that major formula. Now we're going to look at the minor scale, and we're going to begin this. We started with C major, all the white keys on the piano. For every major scale there's what's known as a relative minor. Now, if we think in terms of life, a relative is someone who shares the same name as us, usually a surname, and the same bloodline. So we have something very similar or in common with our relatives. And it's the same in music. The relative minor scale shares exactly the same notes as its major counterpart, its major relative. So for C major, the relative minor is A. So A minor, the pure A minor scale, plays exactly the same notes as C major, but starting on A. So this would be the pure A minor scale. Okay, so for every major scale, it has a relative minor. Okay, how do we find this relative minor quickly if we don't know what it is? Okay, the relative minor will always be the 6th note of the major scale. So C, D, E, F, G, A. 6th note, the relative minor. That means I can start a scale and play now from A to A, and I would be playing the pure related minor scale. So they're very close relatives. They share exactly the same notes. So C major and the pure A minor scale. Okay, let's try that on some other keys. So if I go to F major, so I would count up the 6 notes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I get to D. So what I would do now is play exactly the same notes as the F major scale, but beginning on D. Okay, and that would be the pure D minor scale. For instance, let's look at the scale of G major. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, E. So E minor would be the relative minor of G major and would play the same notes as the G major scale but starting on E. Okay. Okay, so that's how to find our relative minor scale and how to play the pure minor scale. The key thing to remember here is that they're 100% related. The relative minor scale found by the sixth note of the major scale plays exactly the same notes, 100% related. Okay, just before we go any further, this next lesson, we're going to talk about the term sharp, flat, and natural in music. Okay, I like to think of these nearly like a set of traffic lights where, we have stop, get ready, go, sort of red, amber, green, or whatever the color sequence may be in your country. And going to our note C, that is the natural note. So if I said to play C natural, you would play, the white key, the written note, D natural, E natural, F natural, G natural, A natural, B natural. Okay, the black keys cannot be natural notes because to go from an alphabetic musical note onto one of these, we have to alter the alphabetical note. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G are all the natural notes of the musical scale. So let's move to the word sharp. Okay, a sharp is just, again, a label used to tell us in music to go up or right on the keyboard by one note. Okay, so again, that would mean up by a semitone or up by a half step. Now, so if we're on C and we want to play C sharp, we go up to the very next note on the right. So think of it like that. The sharp just is up the next note on the right, going this way on the keyboard. So the very next note on the right. So C, C sharp, D, D sharp, F, F sharp, G, G sharp, A sharp. Now interestingly, let's come to B. Where's B sharp? I hear you ask. Okay, I get this a lot from students. They either tell me there is no B sharp, or because they believe that sharps and flats should be black keys, they'll jump to here. Okay, well that's C sharp. And also that's a distance of two notes, not one. And we said that sharp means to go up by one note. Okay, a semitone or a half step. Okay, well it's very simple. It's a formula. It's just telling us to do something. So B sharp is C. So what we find out here is that notes can have more than one name. Okay, and if we think of it, if you get married, especially if you're female, you can change your name. So most of us have more than one name. So why shouldn't notes be any different? So B sharp is C. E sharp is F. Okay, it's more common to call it F because that's the written note, but you can refer to it as E sharp. Okay, so there we go. Okay, now let's go to the other term, which is flat. And all flat is telling us is to go the opposite direction, down by one note, half step or semitone. So B, B flat, A flat, G, G flat, E flat, D, D flat. Okay, half step to the left. Okay, and again, C flat. Okay, you're probably ahead of me this time. C flat is not here, and of course there is one. All it means is you go this direction. So C flat is the note B, and F flat is the note E. Okay, so these aren't actually particular notes, and they're certainly not just the black keys in the piano. Flat and sharp can apply to white keys as equally as to the black keys. So C, C sharp, D, D sharp, E, E sharp, F, F sharp, G, G sharp, A sharp, B, B sharp. Okay, so sharp, one note, a semitone or half step to the right or up the keyboard. Natural, the actual written note. And flat, one note or left, down half step or semitone on the piano. Okay, in the last lesson we were talking about majors and their related minor, and how to find that by going to the sixth note of the major scale and then playing exactly the same notes as you would in the major scale, but starting on the minor key note. So let's recap on that. C major, If we go up to the sixth note, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we get A, so the relative minor is A, and we play exactly the same notes. And that's the pure minor scale. Now the problem with that is a little bit of theory here. When the division of all possible sounds was made, we've now agreed on what's known as the equal temperament scale, where we've divided all possible sounds to the human ear into only 12 notes, which we call semitones. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then we're on a repeat. So if we think about it, that's quite crude, really. we've divided all the possible sounds into only, a cake of only 12 slices. We could have had a 100-note scale, we could have had a 200-note scale, micro divisions. But we've agreed, certainly for the last sort of 300-400 years, on a 12-note division, which we call the equal temperament scale. The problem with that is when we play a minor scale, to our ears, especially in our Western history of music, it doesn't sound right. It's as if a note in there isn't quite correct. And generally what we find, in particular, it's this one, the seventh note of the minor scale. So I don't know who did this, but people better than me sat down and decided, how are we going to get around this fact that this note doesn't sound correct in this scale? And a few different solutions came up. The first of which we're going to talk about in this lesson, is the harmonic minor scale. So again, a nice fancy name, and it's just going to tell us to do something. So we have the pure minor scale, and in order to solve this pesky seventh note of the scale, what we do to make the scale harmonic is we play this note sharp. So if you remember, sharp just means to go one note up a half step or a semitone to the right. So when we play harmonic minor scales, we play the seventh note sharp. So here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's our 8 notes of the minor scale. So we have altered the pure minor scale to make it harmonic, more pleasing to our ear as we find these sounds pleasing, whatever that means, the aesthetic of sound, that we have sharpened the seventh note. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, sharpen the 7, and back down. And we have what's now known as the harmonic minor scale. Now you may instantly recognize sort of music that uses the harmonic minor scales. Okay, so it's a lot of Eastern music. Movies, kids might like things like Aladdin, they'll use that sort of sound in them. So the harmonic minor scale has its uses, as does the C major scale or the major scale, the pure minor scale. Okay, let's look at a few other scales. So we talked about G major, for instance, using that formula for major. So the sixth note of the major scale in G is E. So E minor pure would play exactly the same notes as G major. So that's the pure minor scale. In order to make it harmonic, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we're going to sharpen that seventh note. So E harmonic. Okay, let's look at F major. So the sixth note of the F major scale is a D. The pure D minor scale would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In order to make it harmonic, we're going to sharpen that seventh note, play that. So more pleasing to the ear, let's actually listen to a natural minor, and let's listen to our harmonic minor, and you can decide for yourself which you find more pleasing to the human ear. So natural minor first. And harmonic minor. Okay, in the previous lesson we talked about harmonic minors, and why we have them and how to form them by making the 7th note of the scale sharp. Okay, another solution to the problem of the pure minor scale was what's called a melodic minor scale. And instead of just sharpening the 7th note on the way up and on the way down, so ascending the scale, also descending the scale. So that was the harmonic minor. The melodic minor solution is to sharp the 6th and 7th note of the scale, ascending only. So what this means is we actually have two patterns of notes, an ascending pattern and a different descending pattern. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to sharpen both 6 and 7 and play these notes instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But then we play the pure minor scale on the way back down. So a melodic minor. Now what this has the effect of doing is fooling the human ear in a sense. You know, we're suspending belief, if you like, because the note the human ear would like to hear in the minor scale lies between 6 and 7 and these two. So the human ear would like to hear notes somewhere in between these, and by playing that pattern on the ascent and then playing that on the descent, the human ear sort of compensates and it sounds more pleasing to our ear. Listen to the pure minor scale on its own. Doesn't that 7th note sound so out of place when I just play the same pattern, ascending and descending? But listen to how it changes and sounds pleasing to the ear when I first make the scale melodic on the ascent. So now the descent sounds perfectly correct, but when played only on its own without sharpening the 6th and 7th notes first on the ascent, it doesn't. So it's a way of the human ear compensating. Okay, one last thing to say about the melodic minor. I think, this is just me saying this, but I think because it has two separate patterns that you have to remember, an ascending pattern and then a descending, it's not as in common use as the harmonic minor. So we're all very familiar with that sort of sound canvas to our ear, but maybe not as familiar with the melodic minor. So these are the three most common scales in Western music, certainly, you know, what we know as classical and in the pop and rock genres as well. So major, then the relative minor, playing exactly the same notes as the pure minor scale, sharpening the 7th to give us the harmonic minor scale, and sharpening 6 and 7 ascending only to give us the melodic minor scale. Pure on the descent. Okay, why have scales at all, you may ask? Well, it's a bit like an artist with a canvas, you know, a palette of colour. So the notes are a composer's palette, and by using different colours we can achieve different paintings or results, sound canvas. And so a major will give us a very bright piece of music, a minor will give us a more reflective piece of music, and depending on the particular minor scale we use, you hear sort of those Eastern influences coming in also. Hi, so today we're going to learn some techniques, articulation at the piano, certain ways to play the piano, and we're going to learn some of the terms used in music. So the first word we're going to learn is legato. And legato is a term used to describe when we play smoothly, where we join up our notes, like joined up handwriting. And the other term we're going to encounter is staccato, which is where we detach the notes, or bounce them if you like. And staccato notes in music normally have a dot above them or below them. Okay, so we're going to begin. It's sort of like multitasking, so the guys here are going to find this maybe a little bit more difficult than the females. But something to practice away from the piano is the old children's sort of schoolyard game. where, if you remember, we have one hand going up and down and the other making the circles. So multitasking, we have one hand doing one thing, one hand doing something else. And then practice obviously doing that also the reverse side as well. So one going up and down and one making those circles. Okay, once you've mastered that, we're going to go over to the piano and show how to do it at the piano in terms of playing music. Okay, for our legato versus staccato exercise and technique, learn a new skill, we put our hands in C positions. So we have the right hand on middle C, up to G, and we have our left hand little finger on low C, also up to G. Okay, the notes don't really matter for this, it's all about learning the technique. So together we're going to play the hands from bottom and back down again in a sequence like that. And we're going to play them as we just did. That is known as legato, where we're joining the notes up like continuous or joined up handwriting. So it's a continuous sound. Okay, we're not really releasing one note until the next note is ready to go down. So there's no gaps in the sound. And this is, if you like, nearly the default natural way to play piano or play music in general. Okay, once we've mastered that, we're also going to now try to play staccato or detached notes. So it's like, writing letters where each letter is separate from the next letter, if you were writing in capitals, for instance. So in terms of music, we play a note and we detach each note. So it's not joined to the previous note. Okay, so we're doing that in both hands, just playing up our fingers. And playing back down. Now I'm showing you this in a flat fingered position so that you can see what I'm doing. When you're practicing at home, you'll more likely be in a curved position like this on the tips of your fingers, on like this part, rather than sitting flat as I do. It's just for illustration. And you may want at the beginning also, until you get the technique down or mastered, to exaggerate the movements so that you're sure of actually detaching or separating the notes. Okay, so let's just recap that. So we have legato, where we join our notes up. And then we have staccato, where we detach the notes. Okay, now when you've mastered that, now comes the fun bit. If you remember what I was showing on the sofa, the children's game of multitasking with the two hands doing different things at the same time, we're now going to try that on the piano. So we're going to play the left hand legato and the right hand staccato. So we're going to press down with the left and go up with the right, nearly like a seesaw. So down along with an up. So at the same time, then on to the next note, and the next note, the next, and back. Okay, so one hand playing staccato and the other hand playing legato. Now practice it very slowly at the start until you're absolutely sure that one hand remains static on the keys with the key dug in and the other is detaching. Okay, once you've got that, we reverse what we've just done and we're going to make the left hand staccato along with the legato right hand. So the same sequence again, this time digging in with the right and up with the left. And again, exaggerate the movements if you need to. Okay? If you think about it in terms of weight, it's like if you were leaning against a wall and you push with one side more than you push with the other. Okay, so your weight is going from one side to the other. Okay, so let's just try that again. So left, detached with a legato right hand. Okay, and as I said at the beginning, you may want to go very slow just to make sure you've got this note staying down while the other releases. Okay, once you've mastered that, the next thing is to do them all in a looping sequence so that you can go from one type of playing, like legato in both hands, into staccato, and then alternating between the hands without having to stop. So legato in both hands, staccato in both hands, staccato left, staccato right. Okay, and with a lot of practice, it should eventually end up something like this. introduction, you know, I tried to show you from the very beginning, being able to name your fingers, basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and start with Twinkle Twinkle, show you a bit of the keyboard, and eventually take you right up to Let It Be in 4-finger chords in the right hand, which again isn't, you know, don't be too hard on yourself if you're not getting that in the first or second day. Music is a language like any other language, and if you're watching this video, I'm assuming you can speak English, and you certainly didn't learn English in a day or two. It took quite a while, I'm sure. It certainly did for me, and the music is no different. So, you know, be patient with yourself, and mistakes are a great opportunity to learn. We all make them, I still make them, and I'm still learning. And I hope this has helped bring the joy of the piano or keyboard to you, and it has encouraged you to keep going. And maybe someday I'll be coming to one of your gigs or hearing you play a concert or one of your songs on the radio. Who knows? And thank you. Thanks for listening.